Knobber. What a good one. What a good one. Baby cat is here. She's not here. She's still eating right now. When she's done eating, I can bring the little baby in to be visible and observed and baby. La. Oh, number. Game. Hello, everybody. Check out this build. Meat on the bone was good. That's what happened in this run, is that meat on the bone was good. No, but this deck just had a lot of damage. The lethalities and the putrefy, it was just a lot of damage. I had a fun reap with the bookmark too. It's kind of nice. And also learned another reason why apps are even more broken on this character is that they are ethereal. It's pretty ridiculous. Isn't that insane? These cards are ethereal. So you have apps with Page Storm, and it's like, oh wait, my apps are like drawing cards on top of being apparitions. That's broken. Yeah. Apps are broken. Vaku knows best. Yeah, I was almost convinced to take the Vaku earring here, and then I didn't because of this song. But yeah. This was like one of the worst Whispering Earrings of all time, where Vaku plays your turn 1 because of Pocket Watch, Art of War, Ringing Triangle. It was just terrible. I mean, maybe the triangle is kind of nice with Vaku. It's like, oh, they keep a card in hand that you wanted to play, and then you can play it next turn. Like, okay, I guess. Fire Hills Priming. Thank you. Let me go see if the baby's done eating. What are you yelling about, baby? She smells her sister. They're trying to claim their territory, I guess. I don't know. I think that's what's going on. He made her, like, growl at Medium Baby. Growl. Baby's here. Noax you? Mr. Noax, you think it's 14. Let's go. Hi, baby. I'm going to take a picture of her looking out the window. Baby. All right, I got some good baby photos. But doop beep doop. Baby cat. Yeah, that's an Asuki cover. Very good one. It's baby. She's looking out the window. You've got Miss Baby. You got Miss Baby. She's so fluffy. Look at how much fluff. With the close up, you really see like, oh, that's a fluffy baby. And then look at this, a medium baby. Yeah, they seem very comfortable. Everyone seems pretty good. Everyone's pretty relaxed, even just after like 2 days of being here. They're all set up. They've got their spots. Well, they don't totally have their comfy spots decided yet, but they're relaxed. They're sleeping and when they need to sleep and having a good time, hanging around their people. Yeah, we need to get a window hammock. I think they would enjoy that. We have a good, like, sliding door that would work well for it. Do I make ice? Oh, I could. But there's not that much. In New Zealand, a lot of apartments are just, like, carpeted most of the time. There are, you know, like, the kitchen is not carpeted, but it's, like, a small little area. But, like, most of the apartment is carpeted, so there's not good area for baby to do with ice. That might be okay. What was that, baby? Is there a bird out? Oh, she's a little cat. It is morning. Morning in New Zealand. Austie. But yeah, I'm definitely feel like I'm learning more about Necrobinder and like doing these Austie attack things. I used to just like never really lean into the Aussie attack stuff. Like I would take a poke or two and then like that's it. And you know, maybe way back I'd had like one run with a rattle or something, but like I think I just need to figure out when to take flatten, and actually my mind has been changed on I think the main one is this guy. Is this guy. You want Vaughn if you're doing Aussie attack stuff because it makes you do more damage. And what card applies Vaughn? This one. This one applies Vaughn. And it is also an Aussie attack. So yeah, this is like a key piece, I think. And it's like this and this and this. It's bash. It's AoE bash. Like it's AoE bash. That's what it is. But it's 11, which is more than 8 damage. But yeah, like I'm starting to just like click a high five early and be okay with that. It's not the same as fear because 2 Vaughn is more than 1 Vaughn. It's much better than fear. It's like playing 2 fears on all the enemies. And then exactly, yeah, Dredge is the other one. Knave Greed put me onto the idea of Dredge. And then by the same, you know, Dredge is good, therefore like Dredge that also deals 10 damage is also good. So taking a Niao's Fury from Niao is a reasonable option to, you know, bring back a poke or a fetch to activate your stuff. Beep 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 boo, boop beep 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 boo. Cool. But yeah, I like Necrobinder a little bit more. Still have some of the problems of just like removing strikes being too good early, and like the starter deck is still like a little boring. But when you're trying to like be very more consistent with the character, you really do need to stop relying on that, because suddenly as soon as fights start like losing your Asti, you start not doing any damage. So having alternative forms of damage is like necessary if you're gonna fight like Phantom and stuff. If your Unleash is your only damage, it's just like not gonna be that consistent. Hi, Beba. That's a Miss Baby Cat. Come here. The people need to say hello. Or no, she's just looking very comfy. I'm not gonna pick her up. She's too comfy. Music too low? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I think I noticed that like last streamish. Just a little bit. I don't know. I think it's fine. Better low than high. So yeah, we play Defect next. And Defect, I don't even know what to say. Defect is broken. Defect is broken. All right, losing a defend with the poultice, I don't love that. Hi, Miss Baby. That's a baby cat. The medium cat loves the sun. So I'm going to put her on my window. She loves to sit in the sun while there's still sun going through my window. A heat wave? Yeah. You gotta just go to the southern hemisphere. It's pretty easy. Gamer. So yeah, is Poultice broken? I don't know. It kind of is. I'm Defect, and like you're like any other character, I see Phantom, I'm like, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I play Defect, I'm like, oh, this thing's gonna ping it in like 2 turns. But yeah, I don't like I don't like losing a defend on defect. With my poultice, and it's like for like one fight, you know, until I get a boost away or a charged battery, I don't like it. Who cares? Oh. That's a common? It's a common. Uproar. Uproar. Slither. Oh my god, wait. Event a farm for Slither. You're right. Slither, Meteor Strike. Yeah, Phantom doesn't scale like crazy. You have the statuses are kind of tough. The issue with Phantom is that they hit you for 30, which it doesn't matter if they scale, if they hit you just for 30. It doesn't really matter. 30 is a big number for turn 3. It's like the Guardian, but you can't do anything about it. I mean, it's like Slime Boss. Slime Boss hits for 38 on turn 3. So, you know, maybe the Slime Boss is harder. I don't know. The Act 1 boss is more fun. I think the Act 1 bosses in Spire 1 were so good. Except for Guardian. So 2 out of 3 were really good. I think most of the Act 1 bosses I like. I think I don't like the Waterfall Giant, and I don't love the Kin. They just don't have enough identity. But, what do I do here with these transforms? I just put, like, 2 curses in my deck. Okay. Life Lance is not a curse. I put 1 curse in my deck. I'm scared of these paths because there's, like, no campfires on, like, any of these paths. So I just need to kill stuff. Yeah, so I just kill stuff. Waterfall? Yeah, it doesn't have an identity until it explodes, I guess is what I should say. Once it explodes, that's cool, I guess. Beam Cell. Beam Cell Icelands. Beam Cell Meteor Strike. Beam Cell Chip the Phantom. Or consider just skipping. So we get Snecko. Do I just skip, or do I need a Ball Lightning? Like bonus damage. Cold Snap. Discovery. Yeah, I just think the fight like earlier would be a little more could be a little more interesting. I think I like Cold Snap and Potion. Tell her for Snecko? No. It's just like funny. Funny to say, I'm gonna get Snecko. Feral for when I get Snecko? Feral for when I get the Slither enchantment on the Meteor Strike and then it plays twice. Yeah, I like these two for elites. Getting a lightning hit here is good too, so I can potentially double strike there. But it... Yeah, I mean, if I do this, I just full block. Maybe Iceland's transform was good. Iceland seems like a pretty good card to start with. Every time I've drawn it, I've been like, oh, I'm happy to play this card. Look, it's Iceland's. I mean, if Cold Snap is so good early game, what about 3 Cold Snaps stapled together? That's what it is, right? Like, 3 Cold Snaps stapled together is 18 damage for 3 energy, 3 frost. This is 19 damage. It's just a really dense Cold Snap. That's all it is. It's like sometimes I joke about them being like this is just this stapled together, but this is really that. Also, by the way, it's here. It's actually good. Like it's just straight up kind of good when you're down a strike, and it's pretty good into Phantom. You know, 3 pings for 2 energy. It's decent. On top of it, just playing attacks, and like I've added 2 good attacks to my deck, and I have these. And they buffed Uproar. Yeah, they buffed it too. It's just good here. I'm sorry, bird. I must eat your egg. I'm very sorry. Do I like weak pot the Flyconid here? What's this? Remove strikes? Maybe. Defect sucks. Like a mid. I know. Watch this. Can't see. The main reason I use a potion is because I might just get a replacement. Feels like a Necrobinder Act 1. Yeah, I mean a little bit. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. The Snecko. Yeah, we go to the event. We get the Slither enchantment every time. Do I go here over the upgrade just because I want the Snecko enchantment? I don't even need it. Like, deck is like OP already. Heal for 6? Probably just upgrade 2. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Nice Uproar. Do I ever potion here? Taking 8. You're a fan of this Potato Max HP? I'm not really. I gotta say, I'm not particularly a fan of it. I'll see if these fights go like so horribly. These draws. Yeah, it's a pretty bad draw, I would say. It's not bad enough to matter though, right? Not yet. It's actually not bad, because like I'm drawing enough to block. And then I'll be like, okay, on the future turn. Okay, this is pretty bad. We can just Fire Pot. Save 9. And hopefully more. Okay, watch this, watch this, watch this. Absolutely. Wait. You've been meteor struck. Rocket Punch is a ridiculous upgrade, and I do have a boost away in my deck, so I will click it. Dodging this question mark when I really want to get the Slither because it's funny. It's like an objectively bad play to go to this. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Icelands. Oh yeah, I could do this into this. Yeah, that's a pretty stupid play. I love it, but it's really stupid. All right, Uproar gets me next turn. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, that wasn't bad. Ow. Ow. Was that the best block play? I think it was pretty good. Boring. Buffer. Bird. This hand's kind of bad. Attack pod for Gunk Up. Watch this. Not quite. Imagine Helix Drill. If I could, like, play attacks, play cards to spend energy before I actually play the card. They have Akabeko. I need, like, one more status card to be, like, really consistent. Watch this. I said watch this, and you did that? Buffer. Feral. Slither. Almost. Put this on Ice Lance? Vaughn Bully. I believe that you can do it with Vaughn Dominate also. I believe. I trust. I know. Enchant a card with. But is it on Ice Lance? Yeah, I mean, Rocket Punch is not a bad option, right? You're either getting... You're always getting draw, like, when you have Rocket Punch. Like, it's gonna play. Or even on Uproar is, like, not that crazy. Just heal? No, I'd rather just, like, rest or just, like, maybe I don't even rest. Is my damage good enough? I don't even know. I'm just gonna rest here. I'm scared. I'm scared despite, like, me being defect. Unless... Alright, I don't know if I want to put, you know, 2 more wounds in my deck. Oh, I don't need to. I don't need to. I have this. They're already pinged. Just play the buffer. If I have buffer aligned for this, I, like, don't need to rest. But whatever. I just rest. I didn't have any great upgrades. Probably worth it to use the fight through here to save the buffer. Wound deck. But we've got these buffers. So I, like, literally did not take damage so far in the fight. Why did I rest? Goop? I only have 3 goops. Even the flesh isn't a way of getting the meteor in play. These are bad. I really need to find a way to put meteor in play, or this deck is going nowhere. I need it. I know, where's the Pale's Tears, right? Pale's Tears is like perfect to get Meteor in play. What do I even do here? I only have 3 defense for Goop. Pale's Eye is kind of weird. Pale's Eye, Joss Paper. I mean, Pale's Eye can go infinite with these Meteor Strikes, potentially. Like, the Meteor Rocket Punch combo can do something. Or just energy later in fights. Yeah, what does that do? Energy after turn 3? To do what? I'm defect. I take the Eye. I believe in the Eye. Alright, where is a convenient shop? There isn't really one? There really isn't one. There's one in these question marks. Trust the process. I was Joss Paper? I know, it's really funny. How does that exactly work? Will it draw an extra card next turn, or... A nice boss relic, by the way. Like, it's literally doing nothing. I don't need it. We can learn. It does draw the card. And then you immediately discard it. Wonderful. That's really funny. That is silly. Save my buffer, I guess. I don't think it matters too much what I do here. Plus. With Akabeko. But have you considered Null? Another expensive attack for my upper to play that also applies weakness to the enemy. This is really good. Weakness is so good. Oh, weakness is so good. I think weakness might be too good to pick. Like, I pick it over an upgraded card. Kind of crazy. Oh, Catastrophe. Catastrophe would be pretty cool, yeah. I would like an Ice Cream Cone. Ice Cream Cone, Pale's Eye. You Pale's Eye turn 1, Meteor Strike, win the fight. I'm taking the weakness. It's too good. Well, this is a way to use gold. A way to use a cursed amount of gold. This gives me ice cream, right? Would I remove a strike? I'd think about it. I don't know if I want I don't know if I want the debt. Cause I just, you know, I have at least like 3 fights with it. Unless I go on this path, which I don't. Now, where do you go if you aren't looking for the chest? Does it even matter? Okay, that's not bad. We got a solid potion and a compact for my infinite. Compact enables an infinite with a plus, maybe. Right, we exhaust down. Compact plus gives you draw with your status cards, so you can boost away Rocket Punch. Yeah, refract for the 3-cost attack build. Compact also could theoretically get a Meteor Strike in play if you're really optimistic. I mean, refract is good. It's good there. Solid. You want the cold snap? Is buffer good? It's so good. Wanna see wrath and trees. So here's what we do. We want to save the tuning fork, so I don't want to play Zap here. I have to. I don't know if it's that good. It needs the upgrade to even get the meteor in play, but I have to click it, right? Ooh, tempting. We can access this super draw turn more consistently with the Pale's Eye. This has got to be worth it. Turbo. With reprogram. And then a cool head. And lightning rod damage. A beam cell. It's pretty bad. Beam cell's pretty bad. We don't want like upward hit beam cell and don't want to upgrade beam cell. It's like barrage or cool head. Past a Deus Ex Machina, where does it go? Scrape past a Deus Ex Machina. Where does it go? Where does it go? This gigantification potion is actually ridiculous with Akabeko. Imagine I Akabeko an Uproar with this. I have 3 strength from my trinket. We've got 11 strength, 11 plus 6, 18 times 3 times 2. I think I upgrade this for the meteor. I hope. Nice compact draw. It's like wonderful. It's like so good. I could just end my turn here. We can wait for the Pale's Eye and maybe get a better lineup. I'm going to do that. Too bad I am like 1 energy off of playing both of them. Like, I can't play both of them, right? Do I Gigant Potion this? To do 90 damage. Right? It does 64 damage, this potion. It does more because of the trinket. But, like, is this fight hard? Is this going to save me any HP by even using it? Yeah, I could be wrong. Because they'd be just, like, dead if I use it. They would literally be dead right now. And, you know, buffer's not, like, the greatest thing in the world right now on this turn. Yeah, I could have been wrong here. I probably was. I probably needed a potion. Gremlin Horn. Upward build. I actually think we'll be fine with the potion. Like, we still have the potion now. I guess, do I even need the potion? It's the guys. Which one am I gonna target here? I can block for 13 and a buffer. Oh, wait. I, for some reason, thought I had another energy. Am I just dead? I'm just dead, right? Because I thought I could, like, play the ball laning. I thought I had a Turbo Plus. I thought I had Turbo Plus. A missed brain. Replay it? Yeah, I made a mistake and I died. Yeah, I mean, this is part of what having, like, no boss relic does. Because, like, what am I supposed to do here with my boss relics? I didn't have one. And then my brain as well. Mildly unlucky here to get no potions in 3 fights on top of sucking, you know, as well. Playing like garbage in 1 turn. And, like, probably should have used the potion in the Entomancer. It would have saved 33-ish. 20 or something. Yeah, Tez is the most consistent now. Pale's got Legion. Legion is good. But yeah, Pale's got delayed value, delayed energy, and nothing. Yeah, and Legion. And blood. Blood is good. Yeah, I mean, I know that Pale is like bleh when like one of Pale's best options is honestly relaxes. Like honestly, this is like one of Pale's best relics. And Clone obviously can be like game winning sometimes. And like sometimes the Goopy is really good. Tears all right. Why do I think Relax is good? Because it gains you block and then draws cards and gives you energy. They're just good cards to put in your deck. They make your deck better. They actually do something, whereas a lot of the other options don't. Or take like a little while to do something. You know, this does nothing in so many fights, or nothing useful. This does something. A lot of the other things don't. Right? Like, does this do anything? It does. It helps your consistency a little bit. I might still die in this fight. Hi, little cat. I figured out how to lose on the defect, and it is pick 2 meteor strikes. We figured it out. We figured it out. But yeah, I mean, if I do this and I just go boom. Then I can do that, and I probably just win. A baby? There is a baby among us. One baby among us. Nope. Oh no, perfect song for my loss. I'm so sad right now. Like this for the meteor. Feels defect, man. See, this is what I Motion fountain drop. We just got alchemical coffer from that elite. Just freaking live. You'll win the run. Just literally play the potion, count your energy. It was a warm-up run. I do need to fix that. I always am like a lot, like, unfocused in my first run of the day. Like something goes a little bit wrong. Upper build. Do you miss? I just miscounted my energy / like should have potioned in the Decimillipede fight and just died. You know, I played Turbo Meteor Strike expecting to then be able to evoke the orbs, but I needed to get the Gremlin Horn. So I needed the potion to get the Gremlin Horn. That's kind of good. We have to know if we get Snecko. We do. We do. Meteor Strike. That's beautiful combo. Uproar, uproar, Meteor Strike. I love it. It's so fun. Deck needs like about 4 compile drivers in it though. Well, we can block at least one of these buffers, which is really big, so that we can buffer a future hit. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take a full block, and then I'll save my buffer for the big hit next turn. Very nice. How are these other meteor strikes getting in play? Uproar, please. I can still die here, but I have potions and stuff. It'll save me, right? Uproar is guaranteed to hit meteor strike. Watch it. Okay. It's pretty cool. If I would do Aspire when right now, would I win first try? No, I would not. I would not. Okay, at least we didn't get the funny. Whistle Uproar. I wouldn't. I think Spire 1's really hard, and it would take me some time to adjust. I'd die to Knob probably first run. Yeah, no Darv. We have no innate cards for the throwing axe, so you probably just take the stupid Psy and you're solid. Try Boomerang? Try Boomerang on the Meteors would be really funny. Yeah, Uproar Whistle is very funny. Hi, little cat. Hi, little cat. So yeah, the boss relics are kind of garbage. Oh, wait, do we want a second vault? Whistle is kind of like a second vault in our deck, right? We already have a vault. What about a vault that does dirty damage? Why did these stupid, sad, funny songs happen right when I lose the run? It's too sad. Throwing axe because I'm throwing. How could this happen to Nom? Mr. Driller. Thank you for 7. I should just reset. Deck is kind of good, though. Kind of hilarious. Boot sequence, anchor, throwing axe. Holy. Energy. Ice cream would be good here. It's a warm-up run. It actually is. So good. I love that. Uproar. What's uproar? Uproar. Okay, I kind of want to play it out now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 uproars. It's so funny. What's uproar? You can make the power innate. You could make either of these innate. Right? We could get the power. Wait, we could do upgrade a random card. We make it innate, and then... Okay, it's not enough time, really. Watch this, watch this, watch this. It played both Meteor Strikes. It just hand-targeted the 2 Meteor Strikes in the chart. It's really funny. Oh, another one. Why did I lose this run? Oh my god. This is a perfect YouTube run. Oh no. How did I lose this stupid run? And I didn't even get clone. Like, this is the clone uproar run, but I didn't even get the clone. I just have them. I feel so stupid. Yeah, we just edit out the loss. Just edit it. And edit out every discussion of the loss. It never happened. It never happened. Exactly. What loss? What happened this run? I don't remember. It's so crazy. All right, Uproar Meteor Strike. I mean, I am genuinely learning something about the run here. Is that, like, Uproar can kind of do things. Like, occasionally, Uproar, you just pick them. You just pick a bunch of them, and it's kind of good. George is in the shop. It is Ocarina of Time. Just keep going. Uproarious. This is a great run. What's this? What? Huh? That was weird. There we go. It's... Yeah, should I have not even done the power thing? Was it even good? Prayer Wheel gives me more uproars from this singular fight. I can get 2 uproars from this fight now. What? You're telling me that didn't play any Meteor Strikes? That's insane. It plays them, yeah. It plays them into the disc. They go in the discard pile when they're played, just like, you know, a normal card. Okay, what am I doing? I didn't block. I forgot to block. I forgot to block. Yeah, so it kind of functions as draw. That's why it works pretty well. Because the uproars, oh, there was no attack draw pile. So they aren't like draw negative or anything. So you're not like sitting around with a million you know, you get better draws in the future after you play it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the guy. Where is my uproar? I don't really want to take 16 damage right now. Yeah, you can definitely think of uproar as like drawing a card. Which is what makes it not a terrible card. It would be pretty bad if it didn't do that. I can skip a turn, boss relic? Oh my god. You're a genius. You're a genius. You should be the one playing the game. I mean, I do lose anchor for that. It's funny. How did I end up with 6 uproars? I put them in my deck. It's crazy. I actually just put them in my deck. I found that many uproars and picked them. It's really funny. Is uproar good? I think it's good. It's a common. Like, it shouldn't be broken. Because, I mean, look at what it just did. Never picked uproar as that mistake? Probably. Can't be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Ow. 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 Impact. Hi, little cat. Uproar. They did buff the card. Like, it's pretty meaningful. Meteor. Strike. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die in these bosses. I guess I have potions. Maybe I'll be okay. Yeah, perfect upper start. We had 2 expensive attacks to benefit from it. I love this. This is amazing. Yeah, I would like to save my potions for the other boss. I'm losing my buffer here. Yeah. You're probably wondering. Decent potion. Still eye in play? Believe so. Believe so. Should consider that. Yeah, the damage is like really respectable from this, though. You know, like, I don't necessarily expect to be doing this much damage with a goofy deck like this. I guess I have 4 strength and 4 dex with this current line. I need to be worried here, right? White noise never really helps. This is really bad. To use all these potions right now. I needed like an orb, and then I needed to evoke this for 36, 39. I need to do like 6 damage. Does it ever do that much damage? No, not really, but that makes too many orb. Can I block this now? I'm just dead. Like, I'm just... Oh! Okay. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. That's a little cat. So what do we start with here? I don't know what the little cats want. Yeah, Powder Demise can be used for a artifact strip, but it does not need to be used right now. Science Uproar, and then you just game. I understand the idea. But I think we just double Science Buffer. Let me see what happens. Don't have the energy to do Turbo Meteor into stuff. Watch this. That's pretty good. Potion? Potion? I should have used that first. Maybe. Would have done a decent amount of more damage. An actual first-time potion? Let's go. But yeah, this thing counts as a debuff, so it'll just eat the artifact. Oh. And it's pretty terrible. Hand's not, like, particularly great either. Yeah, we definitely can just die in this fight, despite everything. The puzzle's actually really good. So we can shuffle the deck and do all of that we just did. We did so much there. Kind of have too many upwards like in our hand right now. That's good. The compact was good there. Oh yeah, I do have Pale's Eye. Pale's Eye can be used to, like, you will not take the wither damage. Like, look at this. It'll just exhaust them. It's really good. Pale's Eye definitely something that is a little bit more good to have when you're fighting this boss. The kind of monk, yeah, because this next deck cycle, like, you know, they got a lot of damage incoming, and yeah, we don't have enough artifact strip to, like, even get weakness down. You don't have any go for the eyes. Oh my god. The compact of the gods. Is it enough? Is it even enough? If I block for 18 and play the buffer, I live. Which I do right now. No. There's a third wither coming. 15. Am I really going to be, like, a little bit off? What if Uproar? It could. It could. It's not that likely to save me, I don't think. Evac Sock. Yeah, the end of that queen fight was just bad to have to use all my potions. Wow, that helped. But yeah, I mean, I was dead anyway. Can evoke the Frost. Evoking Frost only blocked for 3. net. Net. You know. I'm sure with tighter gameplay you can win there. Tress. I love Tress. No shops. Wait. I'm gonna F2 this. I don't know if this is like supposed to be allowed. This map. But yeah, that feels really weird to me. I feel like I not once saw that Inspire 1 map generation. Tress and scroll boxes. Tress is still better. It's crazy how bad scroll boxes was and like still kind of is. Cards are kind of like variable in how good they are. So you're like getting like 1 or 2 good cards and maybe like a bad card along with them, and it's like kind of bad. The downside is that they are a pack. Sometimes you get a pretty solid thing though. But I think I take the Tress over the random rare here. Although I should look again at random rare. I've just been entirely dismissing random rare offhand. But like on Ironclad, I don't think it's that bad. Right? Is there a truly bad option? I guess Pact End is bad early, but can be built into. Terra Sunder's not great early, but can be built into. All these other attacks are pretty good. Yeah, you just don't want to pick too many commons in early Act 1. Like, you want to pick 1 or 2, and it forces you to pick 2, and half the time one of those commons is going to be pretty garbage. And yeah, the gold is a huge deal for the Tress. It's a huge deal. The only reason I'm thinking about it is because there's no shop. Because the shop gives you so much consistency, and you don't have the shop. But I'm looking again at random rare on Ironclad, and I am reasonably impressed just by looking at these cards. I'm reasonably impressed by these. What if I get tank? What if I get tank? But yeah, I'm looking at the random rare, and I think it could even be better than the Tress. Because the Tress is usually hitting a common card, and it's like, whatever. If it's a block, you're overblocking, and then the damage cards are good. Getting a Tress damage card is really nice. But the random rare sounds really, really solid, honestly. Tress is fun? Exactly. That's the problem for me. Is like, I'm kind of interested in how good the random rare is. I think it is good. But the Tress is really fun. The Tress is, like, really fun. Tress is bludgeon. Bludgeon isn't uncommon, so I can just get a Tress Bludgeon. Tress Bully for my co-op run. Draw 3 strikes next turn. Easy. Easy, easy. Watch this. Easy. Guys. This is awesome. 2-cost Bludgeon. That's awesome. It's so fun. Yeah, you can't clone this one. But I'll get a second one. Right now. Strike. Set up strike. And now the strength has even better synergy because this gets played twice. It benefits from this strength twice. Is that good enough to take the setup strike? They're gonna probably buff this thing to 3 strength next batch. It just only upgrades to 3? That's terrible. It's not even like flex. This thing is just so much worse than flex. It's insane. It's actually ridiculous. Flex was already not good in Spire 1, and they just made it worse. Now you're forced to play a strike when you want to play flex. Before you play the flex. Not after, before. Just click Bloodletting. Yeah, Bloodletting too good to pass up. I think it might be. It's so good. Strike, build. Strike with replay deck. Don't put it on defense. Like, have I added a block card to my deck? No. I mean, it's very possible for this thing to literally just save 5 HP a fight. It's pretty crazy. You can get a Fasten and go even beyond. Bloodletting here. We do want to be able to kill this next turn. And if not, block. Strike. Yeah, but an actual good one. You can't overwrite enchantments. So I will take a second P Strike. I think the Vone is probably better, right? Scare card is new? Yeah, from the last patch. They changed follow-up because it just wasn't popular or interesting or good. I love Vone. Vone is too good. Wait, I'm going to fight the guy and I'm going to die. Okay, but Blood Pot synergy with the Immerse option. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. This is actually weird. I usually don't even think about it and I just click this bottom option, but I'm only getting 7 HP out of it. And like... Big. 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 Linger. Did you have to? Did you have to? Big. Okay, it's the guy. We're good. What if I wait on this until I have Vone? Is that stupid? It's a little stupid. But I'm a little stupid. Watch this. I know, every time there's a 6-7. I don't understand, but it just happens. The number just exists. Two cost build. 2 elites on either path. These are like almost identical paths, honestly. The left one gets me to a shop at the end, but I'm poor, so I don't even want to shop. This might not even be the upgrade because, like, I think it's the upgrade. Seeker Strike or P Strike. Seeker Strike is good. It's a strike card that's actually good. Like a better Pommel Strike almost. It's like a cut-through strike. The Gambit? This sounds bad. Oh. I guess we're a splash build now. Get that upgrade before the next elite. Splash is broken. It's the guy. Ooh. I appreciate the weakness. A lot. I very much so appreciate the weakness. So the Dark Orb is coming soon. I can't damage cap that turn. I guess I theoretically could because of the Thorns, but then I can't damage cap this turn either. The Thorns could have broken the, like, necessity to do the damage every turn. None of these block. I'm just taking 24 to the face with no counterplay this turn. Very fun, very fun. I like this draw. This is a great draw. Ow! Block card. It tries to block. It's good enough for me. No. Yeah. I would say it blocked that turn. I would say that it blocked that turn. Maybe should have done it in the other order. Do 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 do. 20 gold. Honestly, have your money. It's like 20. It's like 30 gold because you lose the gold from the actual fight. So what am I doing against the waterfall giant? Dying? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Stone armor is good in the waterfall giant fight. Yeah, stone armor clone. I do want to get a stone armor clone. P-strike. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I got Regal Pillow and Blood Pot. 27 times 2. Do I just kill like the third one or the first one here? Instead of the back one? I don't know. Hang. It's so funny. Why does this say 15 on it? Okay, but Helix Throw is actually like better, right? I have Bloodletting. Okay. Who knew that the rare card is better than the common card? In this specific circumstance. It's not even universally better. It's just right now that it's better. When I draw it next to Bloodletting. P-strike. Yeah, actually, I'm not scared of Waterfall Giant Link at all right now. I might even not rest. Egg is great because it means if I do get clone P-strike, I don't need to upgrade it. Because the clones will just be upgraded. Right? I don't even know if I need to rest. Who's a cat that isn't baby? She's also baby. But she's medium baby. We kind of die? I mean, I'm just gonna rest. I don't think we do. I need Vone on these P-strikes, or I'm gonna cry. Holy? Debilitate? Debility kind of good on Ironclad, I gotta say. Nice rest. Yeah, they haven't exploded yet. Weakness? Look at this. You think the Aussie attack card doesn't do anything? Add retain to a card. Yeah, nice rest. Nice rest, by the way. Aggression brings back the B-strike. Holy. Hails. Growth. Okay. I literally did not look at the other options. My eye just looked at the middle option and it said growth. Is that good? Was that good to get a meteor strike from Slash? Assassinate. Right? Assassinate is innate and will make the enemy vuln for our P strikes. I don't actually have weakness. We didn't get leading strike. Sad. I know. Tracking's just not even good. I don't think I need to potion this right now. I'm at full HP. Clone P strikes upgraded? They sure are. Are you serious? Okay, now do I potion? If I'm going on this path, I am going to a shop. But yeah, if an attack is added to the deck, and that is what clone... Let's read the text on clone. It's duplicated, but yeah, it counts. It'll count for any transforms or anything like that. What am I doing? Oh, wait. Anchor kind of good. Anchor kind of broken. Hyper beam. 4. And weak. I would have killed there if I didn't have the doubt. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have set up pendulum. So who's smart now? We just dodge the elite like a stupid. Sure. Can't see, it's green. Rock. I mean, clone. We're hitting critical mass almost already. Yeah, not quite, I guess. Yeah, nice doubt, by the way. And maybe we should use that. I mean, I'd be weakened anyway, I guess. I forgot to remove the debt, I guess. Interesting choice in that shop. I've made an interesting decision. Some might say a bad one. Some. Ow. Is there a line with this and the explosive that's actually good? like hit here. This is not upgraded. Or no, it is upgraded, but I'm weak. Whatever. None of this matters. I think. How am I drawing the doubt every single turn one? Can this be explained? Every turn one, I draw the doubt. It's ridiculous. Wait. My God. We still need to hit more of these because they're only doing 72. Please die next turn. See, this is why I wanted the assassinate. Whatever, it doesn't matter what I collect too much. Money. All right, we have a good path. What if it's fur coat? Let's see if there's shops on the super clone, because we're definitely taking this path. And I mean, this elite is probably safe. The issue is that I can only play like one of them a turn. But it's not like a big issue. Is money better than becoming big? Bread in the shop. That's a good one. That's a good one. Probably just be big. Yeah, probably just be big is pretty good. I might have to rest once. No, it makes no sense. I like double the damage of my P-Strikes. Low-key money in a tent. The money doesn't make the difference in the tent. Correct? But the money does make a difference in buying like potions and relics. Wait, there's only one shop. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, Havoc is good. I mean, it's one card in my like 12 million card deck. Aggression can become made innate to draw 2 extra cards, but like, why does that matter? None of this matters. $72 is actually not enough to kill the turret operator, but I drew the double one, so it's all good. P-Strike lighter? Yes, that is funny. It's the guy. Oh, adaptive strike. Look at this. Look at this. It says 75, and now it says 78. Holy. It's so good. How did you call it? Oh my god. Let's go. They do 9 more damage now. Let's go. Okay, the T set's actually good. This is good to get me a seek on bloodletting. This potion. Hidden gem. Yeah, I don't know about that. Should I just buy out the cards because it's funny? it's funny. It's funny. Too funny? No, it's like irrelevant now. They're doing like 500 damage a hit next dupe, which will just one shot every phase of the test subject and the queen. Like, we just win now. Whee! Ah, dupe. I mean, dupe is essentially just an extra campfire. Okay, I guess this fight matters a little bit because wait, stone armor. Look at that draw. Whoa. 1 point of strength. Very important. Very important. Absolutely very important. Anger. Yeah, that's probably gonna help us. Yeah, they're gonna do like 800 damage or something. And then watch this. Yeah, it's the boss. Test subject. They do 800 damage. Potion? I got a potion to save some HP this turn. This turn? Okay, what do we seek for to block the best? What's our best block card? Impervious, right? Okay. Yeah, I knew I would have a reason to pick this Impervious, right? I'm very smart. I'm very smart. And we weak pot because I'm not taking damage. No. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to take damage. Whoa, this is a pretty good draw. I think I might try for something different, though. I drew strike. 1,204 damage. Okay. GG. That was my first clone P-Strike run. Very nice. It was really funny because of just like the random stuff that happened. But yeah, it's your classic clone run. You get enough clones and you instantly win. But it was funny because of the Tress P-Strike into the clone P-Strike was actually really, really funny. If I do this 20 times in a row, I'll get a streak. I can't do this 20 times in a row because I'm not going to play Ironclad 20 times in a row. Broken and boring. Yeah, it makes Act 3 really boring. Act 2 is still sometimes interesting, but Act 3 is usually just like the same thing over and over. I think it's mostly a for fun edition, the clone thing. And like I think they did a good job at it doing that purpose. It's very hype for like 95+% of the player base, you know? They're going to get their clone and they're going to be hype. Most people are not playing this game for 5,000 hours. Like, I've played this game for 700 hours right now or something like that. 650 hours I have. And how many clone runs have I gotten? Like 5 or something? Like, it's fine. This thing shows up half as likely as other options. And then half the time it's not even good when you are offered it. And then if you are offered it, you need to go to the campfires. And then you need to get the campfires. You need to survive enough to get to the campfires. And then there are some really interesting times when it's like, oh, I take this and I clone it like twice or 3 times. And that's really strong. With like a defrag or something. Yeah, clone on a cool power for upgraded lethality. Yeah, something like that is really cool. It's not that strong though. You know, you're spending a few campfires just to get a few of these powers, but I do think that's like the coolest one is when there's just like a power and you want like 4 of them or 8 of them. Hang. I mean, I think like 100 hangs is also really good. But yeah, like 4 or 8 hangs is pretty good too. Maybe a little worse now that Eon Glass like hits you on turn 1. Because imagine you get Eon Glass and Test Subject, and you can't like one-shot every phase of... I mean, if you can one-shot every phase of test subject, then the third phase you still have to block. And then, yeah, the Eon Glass artifact makes it a lot harder over the Door Maker. The Door Maker was just easy with Hang. It didn't do anything. Yeah, having Eon Glass and test subject to hurt the full clone Hang is like maybe a problem. You do have to be aware of that. 255 perfected strikes. I like that number. That's funny. It's 256 minus 1 because all of them that I cloned were upgraded, but the first one is not still. Do I do multiplayer? I did multiplayer in the Frost Prime tournament, and I did multiplayer speedruns. Yeah, and then there's the one glam. We do multiplayer speedruns, which are pretty fun. Our best is a 10:02. That was on the other profile. Fastest on this profile, we got a 13:20. Tournament Go, it was very fun. It was, what, Jackie's team won? Jackie and VM in the finals, right? I got 3rd place. My team got 3rd place. We almost did a comeback because there was one round where it was roll for total random characters, and we got 3 Ironclads. And Ironclad is probably the fastest character. So we just got a pretty high placement in that round. Yeah, I had 1 Mind Blast clone. That was just after the Eon Glass patch, when the Eon Glass was, like, really brutal. That was the hardest patch. I believe I would say that's the hardest patch that was ever in this game. Was that patch? Was it? Or was the 1 week of Doormaker harder? Yeah, look at this. Here's the YouTube thumbnail. Nobbleman makes a difference. Yeah, yeah. The first Doormaker was hard, but I think the Eon Glass is like similarly difficult. In last patch, at least. It makes the font size smaller and it goes across the screen. Or maybe just adds an extra column. It just keeps... How is it 255? Because of the Molten Egg. The first one is not upgraded, but everyone after that is. So it's 2 to the n minus 1. Why clone P-Strike? Why clone P-Strike? This is why. I like that I can go back and we can just be like, this is why. This is why. Enemy kill. Yeah, I definitely killed the enemy there. Good draw. Yeah, this is a mod to replay the fights. Oh, Burimo, thank you for the 28. But yeah, there are like cards on each character. Maybe not each character, but there are cards like that that you can do. Not Silent doesn't really have one, but Regent can do it with Crescent Spear. And Necrobinder can do it with Squeeze. Squeeze will scale itself. And then, yeah, there's other ones, but I'm just talking about the ones that, like, scale themselves. There's other targets on every character. Like, you could just do Fetch. Fetch is, like, one of the classics. Just have a million fetches and you play them all. Yeah, and then there's secondary ones, like, Hang is pretty good. Neurosurge is pretty good in most fights. You only have to worry about the test subject with Neurosurge. Ian Glass? No, Ian Glass is okay. Because if your hand is full, the statuses will go in the discard pile. So you'll just play enough fetches to fill up your hand, and then you'll, Doesn't Crescent Spear die to the 4 scrolls? That's an interesting point. Is that the only fight with 4 enemies in it that you have a problem with? That's an interesting one. The roaches? Yeah. The roaches are early or in Act 2, so hopefully that's not a big problem. But yeah, the roaches are a problem too, I suppose. They're a problem for the P-Strike clone also. Yeah, late Act 2, big roach. By that time, you probably only have 8, maybe 16 of them, unless you get a big bong and then you have a lot more. Yeah, Act 2 clone, you're often kind of dodging fights. You're just looking to get to the campfires. And yeah, all it really takes for this like P-Strike clone to stop being degenerate in this way, which is like okay for you to get a degen run every once in a while, is just having an Act 4 that punishes this kind of thing. Like this versus the heart, it loses if I can't potion. But you can sometimes have potion. Like if I have a buffer potion, this beats the heart. Over 100k. Yeah, you can. If I just have a buffer potion to save, I beat the heart with this tag. So you need like a little bit more. Just a little bit. You don't need that much. I need a buffer potion, like a whale potion. Either one of those will work. And just max HP. You know, a feed. I don't know a feed, but like, okay, the fish plus dragon fruit combo would do it. Yeah, even just weakness, right? If you're doing 30 plus 50 something, like, yeah, weakness. But then there's beat of death, so you just need a little bit more. Yeah, buffer pot is not Inspire 1. I thought defect should have buffer pot in Inspire 1. That was a big idea I had for defect, because that would be so huge for the heart. Would make defect much better in Act 4. The remnant heart relic, yeah, you become the heart and use it to defeat the heart. Yeah, defect would have loved this. Love this. Can we talk about how stupid Stew is? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Look at the other rare ones. I mean, these two are crazy. Yeah. Spire 1, we only did heart streaks. I don't remember anyone counting non-heart streaks, at least after the heart was released. Burner setup could do it. Yeah, this is so weird as a rare. This is just like a better drop pot. And it's a rare potion? It's weird. I think it's weird for this to be a rare. It's not bad. It's just a draw pot with a little bit of bonus energy. Should be 3 for a rare, sure. And then it's just Scrawl Potion, which is very good. It's a bird. There's a bird outside. I don't have like a problem with it being weak, but it's just weird. Yeah, it's like this is so good when this is just like whatever. This is so good. And Capacity Pot always feels so weird in this game. It did Inspire 1 also, but I never really get good value out of this thing. Probably just need to play with it more. Silent is up next. I will take a quick break. I'm going to get more tea. Meow's Bones. We could take a Meow's Bones. That would be fun. E-R-E. Everybody. Upgrade and neutralize. Start. Wow. Very exciting. That's a baby. That's a baby. That's a baby. That's a baby. So yeah, upgrade, neutralize, ridiculously good on silent. I do it. I just do it. I upgrade neutralize because that's what I'm gonna do anyway. And it saves me HP in the early fights also. On top of everything. Do I think 4 elites is too much to force myself into? Probably. Yeah, and the path to go to this elite is a little bit too scary, I would say. So I probably want to go to this shop and then start on the 3 elite path, which seems a lot more reasonable. I mean, there's a lot of great options from this shop. Because if I have, like, for some reason, 12 upgrades that I want, or, like, the early pools are going terribly, then there's this path, too, that take just, like, 1 elite. Yeah, upgrade neutralize is just really good. It's really good in general, and it's really good early. It's really good late. It's really good if you get suppress as an option as well. Okay, what do you need, Little Miss Baby? Miss Baby. Miss Cat. So yeah, I probably want to take the 3 fights into elites. Maybe more than 3 we could consider, but 1, 2, 3 shop, elite, elite. You know, maybe fight over question mark here. We'll see. But neutralize upgrade is just really good. If I put the neutralize here, it lets me double strike it to kill. If I put it here, it does guarantee that they are weakened next turn, which means they do 9 instead of 12, which is really good. This is worth taking 2, sadly. Would rather not take that damage. Could have been better. This is one of the harder easy pool fights. At least when the middle one is the green one. Green one does more damage. Weakness deck. Weakness. Would I take a tracking right now? I think I would take a tracking. I'm going to play the 2 strikes here. It means that double strike kills. And if I don't draw double strike, yeah, okay, this is the worst draw, is to draw only 1 strike and no neutralize. And for that garbage draw, I take 1 damage. Yeah, it's not bad. Hidden daggers is really good. Compare precise cut to hidden daggers, right? This thing is like, I guess this thing does a little bit more damage, right? If I play 3 cards and then I play this, then I have 2 cards and it does 9 damage, which is 1 more than this. So this does a little bit more if I draw it next to either Survivor or Neutralize. Does a little less if I draw it next to Leg Sweep. And I want to play the Leg Sweep. But this just has so much more synergy. You know, the Hidden Daggers is going to get better as the run goes on, and the Precise Cut is going to get worse. Oh, and also Phantom. It's 2 hits in Phantom, and the other one is only 1. So it's already better. And it will get better from here. Shiv build. Yeah, definitely enjoy a leading strike here. 100% no question. I'm clicking that. And then I'm thinking backflip or prepared. All red cards. Yeah, they need to make backflip have a green background. I'm going to F2 that again. F2. This is important. It is really weird. It really is weird. I don't mind too much getting a fight here. What did we just F2? Colorblind? Okay, I guess it's... yeah. I guess it doesn't matter then. It draws attack cards. True. Motion. Tactician. I'd love to click this Tactician. I don't know if I get to. Get my tea. Hi, sleepy baby. She's sleeping on my bed. The cat. She is sleeping. Yeah, we get a hard pull here. They phoned me. I hate that. Pretty solid value for that potion. One off of drawing my weakness. Now we're frail. Makes no difference this turn. That's good. Weak next turn anyway. All right. We are out of here. Good. Replacing the potion is huge. Pinpoint is solid here. I don't have like an actual Shiv payoff, so my Shivs aren't doing that much damage. I do almost think I can just take this elite. Like, what am I actually looking for in this shop? I feel like I can take Pinpoint and fight the elite. I'm gonna do it. I think it can be done pretty easily. I think we just use a potion. That's interesting. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I'll have weakness next turn. Pretty bad. Still no weakness. Oh, that's so bad. Gonna assume this is lethal. It is. Shiv build. Maybe shouldn't be taking this path. We shall see. Where's my damage? This turn I have double defense pinpoint, and they're weak. Weak forever is really good in this fight. Ugh. So how much damage? It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Shiv. 7 times 4, 28. Plus 3, 31. 31. They still have 22. I never really do 22 in a turn. I mean, neutralize pinpoint does. Okay, this is scary. I kind of have to do the damage. But neutralize pinpoint does kill it. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you actually just draw well. And Vajra is insanely good. Vajra is insanely good. It's so good here. Is it good enough to take a Ricochet, Dagger Spray? They're both really good in the Phantom. Dagger Spray because our next elite is the guy. That splits into the guys. Yeah, our next elite is the Frog Parasite, and Dagger Spray is good in that fight, and I have Vajra. That's enough for me. I feel like once I survive like this floor, I'm like, good. Yeah, 1 strength, 1 dex, GG. The Vajra is really dramatically improves my damage. At least they're weak. Random which elite you fight? The first one is totally random. The second one is random between the two. And then the third one, you know what it is because you fought the 2 previous. The third one you always know. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Dagger Spray next turn. Every time. Watch it. I mean, it's more than half the time. And if I don't, then, like, it doesn't matter. Okay. I didn't need the Dagger Spray. Literally didn't play it in this fight. Get away with removing a strike here? I probably shouldn't. It's Phantom. Potions are good. Yeah, Vajra is so good here. Yeah, it's different than Spire 1. And yeah, the fourth one cannot be the one that you just fought. Amir, thank you, 13. So the next one is just not Frog Parasite. The next one will be bird or statue. This was a good song in, I don't even remember if it's Guitar Hero or Rock Band. Pinpoint in that fight's funny. Bird. Bird. You are weakened forever, bird. These are doing 7, 10. This doesn't kill it, right? This will go up to 30, and then this will go up to 20. Right, these Shiv pluses are doing 7, Vuln to 10. So we just say ouchie, and then we probably just rest. We just rest into Vantum. I think that's okay. Rest and probably Dex Pot. Razor Tooth is pretty good. Possible to get through without resting, maybe. Razor Tooth's good. We're already pinged through. No block cards. This turn is very bad. Needs a dex spot. It saves literally 1 HP this turn, but why not? Upgrades Knife Trap? Yeah. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna put the weakness down. Yeah, it upgrades the shivs in the discard pile, in the exhaust pile. Do I need to, like, potion here or something for Vuln? 20, 14, 34, 39. I don't know, man. I'm actually scared. Needs to die. Needs to die. I've got damage in here. And my defense are blocking for a million. I don't know. I probably didn't need to use that second potion. Abrasive. These are all pretty good. Goopy. Goopy. Goopy can be a little weird on silent, but at the same way, Goopy like gets rid of all of your garbage defense. I mean, they're not that garbage, but it gets rid of them, and then you kind of go infinite. You block for 1,000,000, and then I have double prepared backflip, and I go infinite. Like, kind of good. Tail's Blood is really good, though. It's just, like, easy click, good. Yeah, Silent has an extra defend over other characters. Jizz in the shop. I like this one. George is in the shop. How to go infinite on silent? I have literally not done it a single time in Inspire 2. Or maybe once. Go infinite Inspire 1 a lot more. Tail's Flesh? I don't think it's very good. But I don't think it's very bad either, you know. It just doesn't do anything on turn 1 and 2, and those turns matter. But I could definitely do some kind of infinite thing with the Goopy defense here. If you have a lantern. Yeah, definitely. Something to make turn 1 and 2 happen more consistently. I mean, it's not a bad Pale's Flesh here. It's not that bad, but the blood is just better. I just want to draw cards. Get my prepared on the abrasive and cycle my pinpoint better. I don't know. I don't see how I don't just take the blood. Guaranteed to happen. They are if I go to shops. Let's try this out. Silent does love the front load block. Should just weaken it here. I am blocking. But still, like 27 is... Ow. I am the Goop Master. Goop me up inside. Can't goop up. Can't goop up. Save me. This better be enough damage. Yeah, Goopy really kind of feels like corruption. Feels like I got corruption. Blade Dan. Good for my when I get the knife trap. Goop Ruption. Goop Ruption is actually a card I made in my avocado mod years ago. It was corruption, but for statuses. It made slimes cause 0 energy and then let you also play other status cards. It was like medkit and corruption in one. It was a cool power. It was called Goo Ruption. I don't know if I need a second blade dance like this. Exterminate is very good because it is a big dagger spray, and it is good with Davajois. So it will do 16 AoE. Squash is good because it is Vone, and we have no access to Vone right now. I actually might just take the squash. I have no Vuln, and like this island has only one card that applies Vuln. So like I'm pretty unlikely to, you know, overload on Vuln. Oh God, why didn't I take the exterminate? I'm throwing here. Yeah, I'm throwing. So punished. I'm so punished. Wait. Am I gonna just like give up the goop here? I don't want to give up the goop. But I also don't want to take 9 damage. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna save 9 by these goops in this act. This is bad. I really drew no block cards this turn. Goop. Goop. I am losing my gooped. Yeah, I gotta. Plus. So this does 14 AoE, which is less than the exterminate. I don't need a second one. Prepared is like okay if I can find a reflex. But I don't really need a second one. A third one, I mean. That's good. That's really good. That tells me I can like remove cards. I can actually pay for removes. And then untouchable in a deck like this is extremely good. Why do I say in a deck like this? Yeah, we exhaust all of our defense, and then we want to have some block cards that are good, and this is a really good one. We have Footwork Abrasive for dexterity and Smoothstone. Finisher ain't that bad in this deck. It's not that bad in this deck. I don't think it's necessary, but it's not that bad. Shackles here, yeah, that is what I am thinking of. Shackles is something I see in the shop on just about, yeah, on every character, and I think about taking it. I have 1 Piercing Oil on my deck, and it's the Shackles because it says Shackles on it. I don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you think I could get a Dark Embrace here? Do you think I could get a Dark Embrace here? Shiv? Rock. I have to try it. Rock. I have to. I don't know if it's that good, but I have to. I know they cost energy, but they also do like 20 damage, so like okay, and it's too funny. It's too funny. It's actually just too funny. Wait, body slam on silent? Wait. Why are these so broken? Why are these all so broken? What's going on here? I didn't goop up. Oh, okay, we're good. Rock. Rock. Ow. Alright, I am gooped up. Can't goop up. I mean... Alright, what is our first upgrade? A mid? Mid? Dominate's not a bad upgrade. Just a strength upgrade and a vuln upgrade. Rocks. Five strength on the silent character with Shiv. That seems good. Seems like accuracy minus. Okay, you're right. You're a little bit right. Rock. Rock. Why did I not discard Abrasive? It's a mystery. Actually, it's not a mystery. I don't want to play Abrasive because I want to Goop defend. I must Goop. All right, going to the shop is really good because we can remove a strike for only 75 gold. And removing a strike is very good here. Dwagon fruit. Dwagon. The Dwagon. Dwagon. The Goop. The reason is that they are upgrading themselves with the Razor Tooth. That is what's happening. All right, we're going to have one energy after playing this. It'll make the pinpoint. No, we just do. What do we do here? Do we just not? I could just die in this fight, which would be horrible. Yeah, should I have bought potions? Did I just like not look at the potions? Yeah, I should have bought potions. It at least gave me strength. And I need to survive this fight. I guess I have Lizard Tail. What if I just don't? I don't play a Primal Force, right? It's not worth it. It also makes me take 3 damage. Ow. That is not living. Because I didn't draw weakness somehow. I drew no weakness. That's annoying. I needed to draw weakness. Or piercing well, or shackles. I mean, yeah, it's not ideal, but I think we're like OP, so like we just use the tail and like okay. The hunt. Yeah, we got a lot of side quests right now. Keep it alive for the hunt. Keep this one alive for the hunt. The hunt. Wait, I gotta play Well-Laid Plans here, right? Thanks. The hunt. Are they dead? They kind of have to be. Am I one off? These shivs each do 5, right? Which Vuln the 7. Which is 14 plus 15. Okay. Oh, I click the reflex. I click that. I click that. I click that. I click that. Infinite. I'm doing 25. I can take 3 damage to do a decent amount of damage. Holy math. I've done the math and I've figured out everything. Body slam's been a little underwhelming. Wow. That is certainly a hand. Just die next turn. I love that. Will it play them in this order? Yes. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good at least. Do I want an extra vuln, or do I want to put the vuln extra strength, or do I want to put the vuln on this guy? Or do I want to not play dominate at all? I don't have to play dominate. I can play pinpoint here, primal force to strike, and then I have like, you know, take 2 damage and have a rock plus in my reshuffle. And then I can draw like bone or something and then make this dominate even bigger, potentially. I need the enemy to die. Are they dead? I'm gonna like assume that they're dead. They probably aren't, though, right? Okay, but maybe they are. No, then I'll die. I'll actually die if I do that. Am I just dead? Because this thing gains strength, right? It gains 6 strength, and it'll do too much damage. Yeah, I will just die if I do that line. Whereas right now I'm only nearly dead. Which is better than being dead, I think. I'm such a knob for you. Potions? I could have bought some. Oops. Did one little bit of damage. I could have bought some in the shop. Okay, I need to live this turn. 14 plus 14. There's one option here, which is pretty funny. Not enough. Really? I needed to buy a potion. I was so stupid. I threw this. I big threw this in the way I played this fight and the way I played earlier fights, and like it shouldn't lose. I shouldn't lose here. Probably did this fight wrong a little bit. Too much fun with the stupid Ironclad cards. Too much fun with the Ironclad cards. Or you just rest. Also. You just rest. Alright, I upgraded the reflex. You could just rest. I think you can just rest. The tools would have been nice too. Right? What did I take over the tools? The abrasive? Yeah, the tools would have been really good. Too much fun. Character sucks. Yeah, you need the right amount of fun. With pale goopy, no fun allowed. The goopy is enough of the fun. Can't do too much more fun. Booming conch. Fishing rod. There is a 3 elite path on the left with the conch. No shops early except for right there. I think there's like one option here. Bones for fun. That's too much fun. You're not allowed. It's too much fun. You're not allowed. Yeah, the defend last turn saved. No, it saved 3, and then I took 4 that turn. So it was not good to play that defend on that turn by 1 HP. Are we gonna say Furnace is good enough to click now? On floor 1? I'm not sure if it is. It might be. Ow. It says collision course. No slither. I should have taken the So how would Kingly Kick work with slither? Would it randomize it and then lower it by 1? Which one is first? Is it 0 to 2 randomly? Or is it just total random? Total random is not bad. Kind of just a slither bludgeon then. Heck, I would do if I'm in a Phantom. Do I just do a Toric on a strike? I'll do a Toric on a strike. It's okay. It's not that good. It's alright. It's a pretty nice upgrade, yeah. Now, Kick has only been buffed, I think. Are we winning? No, I played too goofy on the silent and died. To the crab, man. The deck was so good. But, like, I just didn't have enough HP. Furnace build. Furnace build. Crab in. Whoa, 11 damage for 1 energy? That's so bad. Haven't really added block cards. Toric Toughness, Glitter Stream. Could use some dexterity right now. Haven't lost a run in weeks. Let's go. Massive gamer. Massive gamer. When do you actually use the mid potion? It's weird. Yeah. When you see that you can, like, do something good next turn. I love taking unavoidable 6 damage because of infections. That's so fun. It kind of is fun. I don't mind it. Wait. Toric Toughness was still going. Toric Toughness was still going. Hey, Toric Toughness. Thank you. You're amazing. Big storm over the Midwest? I do like storms. Unless it's, like, actually dangerous. Hopefully you don't get big tornado stuff. Be gone! Okay. Transform a card. Transform Toric Toughness into a colorless card. Or is this a Abomination? It's a mashup. I think this one's really good. I like this one. This is one of the mashups I do actually like. I do like a lot of them, actually. Transform a card activates the rings. Like, unironically, that is, like, a big reason to click it. Oh my god. Is Make It So better than a strike? Interesting. Is it? Is it better than a strike? I said, hey. Coward? Stupid? Swab. Swab. Wait, could I have played enough skills that turn? I could have done Falling Star. Triple defend was better than playing the strike. And it also drew a card. Oh my god, it was so much better. I mean, that was a time to use the Amid potion. I would have actually saved 10 HP with the Amid pot there. Ow, that's so bad to take 10 in this fight. That's so bad. Heirloom Hammer. Toric Toughness. It does 20 damage. Reasonable to play 3 skills here. Not really, right? I mean, it's better than playing the strike. Get a mid pot. Never click orbit. It's alright. Pretty good a mid pot here too to have the weakness guaranteed next turn. I'm gonna actually just do that. It's hard to get like great value out of it. Pearl of Heirloom Hammer. It does 20 damage for 2 energy. That's why I clicked it. Like that's literally it. What's this? Not so big anymore. Probably didn't need to double pot that fight. I want to take cards for the 5 rings here. But yeah, I mostly took it here for just the do 20 damage on the Heirloom Hammer here. And it can do more later, potentially. Oh god. 16. Okay, it's not actually bad at all. I'm full blocking and killing one of them on turn 1. Yeah, the Make It So is like not that good in the deck quite yet. Ow. Why do you make me frail? Take a spectrum shift that makes me, you know, heal 20. Say no more. Do I need to energy pot the spectrum shift? I don't think so. I think I'd rather flex pot a turn here. Maybe this one. $37. Okay. Fight is over. Baby? That reminded me. Baby cat is literally sleeping on my bed right now. She's actually sleeping. Hi, baby. Where's Dance Macabre? Make it so. Make it so. Make it so. This is not going to bring it back, right? To make it so. He's a baby. Double. Dual wield double blade. Alright, GG to this fight. GG. We're kind of broken. Oh yeah, I did get one dex. That's kind of good. One dex on these torque toughnesses. Kind of good. Nice anointed. Nice. Feeling so anointed right now. I am anointed. Baby. She's so sleep. She is so sleep. The bomb. Wait, were they dead? Seven. Take AoE. The flame. Most broken brightest flame you've ever seen. Yeah, just a normal brightest flame. It's broken because it says brightest flame on it. 40 damage now or 40 damage in 3 turns? It's your choice. I'm gonna go pet the baby. She is a sleepy cat at this moment. She's a sleepy cat right now. She's sleepy. Dween, 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 doon, doon, doon. Yeah, brightest flame is just too good. Really good with like the It's good with the Make It So too. You know, you spam cards and get to Make It So even more. But now I need to play the mini game of like trying to play it as few times as possible. Play Venerate over the Spectrum so I can get the Make It So and play this turn, maybe. Wait, do I even want that? Do I even want that card? Legitimate question. Play the Blade over the Toric, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Because you're going to go up and take half damage after this. What is Seeking Edge doing with no Furnace? It makes the Blade, and it does 17 AoE for 3 energy, which is pretty bad, I suppose. Whoa, look. I don't take this Furnace, but I do take this Furnace. Interesting. I mean, I took this for, like, future stuff, but I still think... I don't know. It gives me the heal, I guess. I don't know if I wanted that. Nine AoE. Well, Reflect is kind of good. Reflect is just really good. It's just really good. Collision Course deck. I don't know if I want a third one right now. And it's actually just like a genuine, I don't know. Do I? Probably not. Turn 3, we get 3 energy. Interesting. This fight is a little scary. A lot scary. No, these paths are all reasonably scary, but we do have, like, book to heal and, like, gold and everything. Furnace definitely worth playing with Seeking Edge. And, I mean, what else are you going to do there? Play a Strike for Furnace? Gonna do that. Alright, GG. Fight is over next turn. Chandelier seems strong. It takes till turn 3, but yeah, I mean, having that much energy is really good. Wait, that was really weird. I clicked on the blade before it, like, knew that it was AoE, so it still, like, asked me to target an enemy. And then I pressed right-click there to, like, unselect it, and then it just played the card. I'm lucky I meant to play that card. That was really weird. I clicked right-click, and it played the card. Do we want a Convergence here? I don't love it, but I really have no stars, and I need some stars to play my Reflect. I mean... Double Make It So. I don't like this hand very much. What if this is energy pot? It's probably not, though, right? Not actually taking that much this turn. Wait. Copy to any card? Yeah, maybe. Probably. I like Heirloom Hammer. It's fine. It's an interesting card because it's, like, clunky. I think it's really cool because it is clunky. I like the card because it's bad. That's kind of what I'm saying. But it's, like, interesting to have such a, like, crazy, weird utility attached to a 20 damage 2 energy card. There just aren't that many cards, like, exactly like that. I think that's cool. Boulder. Pale Blue Dot Automation Synergy. The Goat Seed. It's alright. I don't think it's a big deal, because it's like, oh yeah, my second deck cycle is good. Yeah, I think my second deck cycle is already fine. And I'm down 2 strikes already somehow. They don't design them like that anymore. That's why it's an heirloom. This is true. I mean, this actually might go infinite. If you dupe the Brightest Flame and you go infinite with it. Except you don't go infinite because you run out of HP eventually. This shop is pretty bad, right? Outside of this? I guess that's why I'm, you know, that's why you're drawn to this. Because what else are you buying here? Pale Blue Dot is definitely a little bit better. Maybe a lot bit better with, like, Make It So Orbit. But I just don't think I need it. The Spectrum Shift does that job of drawing extra cards every turn. Like, I don't want to pay an upgrade on this Pale Blue Dot, is mostly what I'm saying. If I didn't have to pay for the upgrade, I would be more keen. Buying 1 card makes some sense to get the heal after 1 fight for the book. I think Automation is not terrible, but again, kind of wants that upgrade. Address Me, the crab. Yeah, we make a big blade and it hits both of them with their Seeking Edge. Imbued Shrimp Throwing Axe is playing the imbued card? Yes, that's how it works. Like, am I seriously buying a remove on strike here or something nonsense like that? I mean, I'd probably just buy the Ghost Seed. I mean, like, go infinite or something. I don't know. Dagger Prep is, good. Is good. Is good. Dagger Prep is good. Very good. Very good. Interesting. I just... No. I drew into these 3 cards. And then the Make It So put in. It was in my hand. It just, like, looked like it was just drawn. Stars for the Reflect. I'm taking a whole 2 damage here. That's terrible. That is a good parry right there. That is a good parry. Parry, heirloom hammer, blade. That's really good. And we have orbit, so we have the energy to actually play the blade. It's just all really good. Reflect in this fight. Let's go. Exploding. Pulsing. Do I play this? I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I could have duped the toric toughness. That would have been funny. They chip away my HP. Spiker is a funny fight. Repulsor. Oh, I'm just realizing now I'm on 4, so like I should have just taken the damage, and if I take a card here, then I am healing it anyway. I'm taking that. It's upgraded, and I am star poor right now. Do I need to dupe the brightest flame right now? I'm gonna not, you know? Maybe could have played the Venerate there to activate the Reflect. Sure. $76. Not. Reflect. Child. Genesis. Nobis. 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 Is a child even good? It's kind of good. Make it so, make it so. Gonna turn around. Get my revenge on this fight. I mean, counted my G.I. Joe collection to see how many are missing a leg. The figures are staggering. Well done, well done. Reflect. How does the blade hit both of them? How does it do it? Feels FTL? I know. It's not. But it sounds like it to me. I get this. It's the instrument sound. I mean, how many amids do we have in our deck right now? I have 2 salvos, equilibrium, and convergence. I mean, ow. There's still a cat on your shoulder. That's funny. Sometimes baby does that. He becomes shoulder cat. Crusher? Yeah, they're crushing it. I mean, kind of getting owned right now. Gold axe. Big bung. Big bung. Guards. Guards. These are both so good. I mean, these are 2 of the best cards on the character. Like, I put these in the top tier of my Regent run. Of my Regent tier list, for sure. Like, these are 2 of the best on the character. I think I like a Big Bang here, though. Fun? Fun? The Enthralled is really, really manageable here. I don't have a charge yet, but the energy is nice. And when Orbit's in play, it, like, only costs half because it advances Orbit by 2. And, like, base energy is, you know, you have 4 base energy. The more energy you have, the more energy Orbit gives. If there's a 3-shot path, I take it. There's not even a 2-shot path. There's not even a 2-shot path. I'm sorry. It's just not viable. Yeah, the wishes are, you know, a billion curses. I don't want a billion curses. I have 1 Begone to manage them. I'm rather take 1 curse for, like, a good bonus. And then I take a charge, and then it's, like, no downside. Yeah, without 2 shops, there's, like, what's the point of Parasol? I can already go to the shop and buy most of what I want with 410 gold. There's actually no point to Parasol right now. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, it gives too many curses. Enthralled sucks. You wish it were strictly better than it was now. I kind of do too. It's pretty bad. Strictly worth bread? Yeah. This is just bread in this fight. Boulder. I tried to end turn, but I caught one of the make it so's, and it didn't let me end my turn. That's really funny. Oh, look at it go. Look at the 5 damage boulder. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't need to save this HP because I'm about to proc this. Watch this. That is upgraded. I wanted the skill that is just Manifest Authority, kind of. It's a skill that is 8 block, add a random card to your hand, Regent card, and it costs 0. Or it's free to play. I wanted that one. That one would have been fun. But we probably just take the power. The attack is not bad because the Vuln is not bad. Right? The choke one is not good, and the triple attack one is just okay. I mean, it's still 36 damage for 1 energy. Like, it's still really good, the triple attack one. But we could get 2 strength, 2 dex, and make that innate, which is, like, kind of crazy. We kind of love dex in this deck. Or make powers cheaper. They're both very good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers. So 2 out of 3 of the powers are very good. So we do that. I mean, this is like a boss relic, honestly. Like, I could see this being a boss relic. And I would click it pretty often. If it came upgraded, I'd click that as a boss relic. Or even if it didn't come upgraded, I'd click this as my boss relic reasonably often. If I have like 4 or 5 powers in my deck, like, broken. It's Mummified Hand. For the cost of 1 draw. Do we want to become small, or do we want to become small? Do we want to lose 6 max HP or 1? Or 0? Or 0? Are they dead? They better be dead. Are you? Are you? No! I am small and bad and small and stupid and small and bad and stupid. I'm so stupid. That's so good. No, but look at my max HP now, though. That's what it was all worth it. And now I get to play the boulder. We're approaching number. We are approaching rapidly. 0 energy spectrum shift. That or bulwark. I can't say no. I'm actually incapable of saying no. But are some of the YouTube parodies not working? Yeah, it could be a regional thing. Oh my god, this is so broken. Led Zeppelin. Ooh, I kind of want to listen to Led Zeppelin. I just want to like listen to like the first N albums of Led Zeppelin. Is that allowed? Ultimate. I'm clicking cards right now. I'm clicking. Lava lamp. Wait. Took no damage. Okay, okay. So I'm wondering, like, if I'm at full HP and I use the brightest flame, does that count for it? I don't think it will. I think I take it, because what else am I doing in this stupid shop? There's nothing to do. Clumsy is strictly worse than Strike, correct? Shop Relic's bad now? Yeah, I mean, they cost more. Shop Relics used to be overpowered, so of course they're worse. But are they bad? Orrery is worse because it has lower rare chance. Sling feels worse. Flagon is bad. Brimstone is bad. The character ones are good. Minion and Capacitor can be really good. Stamp can be good. The enchantment ones are good. Like, yeah, half of them are bad, but like half of them are good. I don't know. There's some that are quite bad, but then like this is really good. This definitely feels worse. The Abacus definitely feels worse. And then yeah, I think Punch Dagger sometimes is really good. Gnarled Hammer sometimes is really good. Kifuda is usually really good, almost always really good. Intent is solid. But yeah, membership card is a lot worse because of the cost. Right? You're losing like 80 gold on this over card in Inspire 1, and there's no Act 4 shop. And then this is just bad most of the time. This is just bad. This can be broken. This can be broken. This is usually not great and can be kind of broken, but usually isn't that good. Rocks. All right, we'll listen to this before we move to Led Zeppelin. I do want to listen to Led Zeppelin. Hopefully someone's already made a playlist. Yeah. Rocks. I'm buying the lamp because it's funny. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom. Doom doom. Rock. Gentle Giant. Yeah, Gentle Giant's one of my like top bands of all time. Top 5 for me. If I get the Make It So's out and I play this, yeah, that was good stuff right there. Rocks. All right. No meme song. It's Led Zeppelin time. Hey, we just listened to this, right? Good Times, Bad Times. Is this really the first song on the first album of Led Zeppelin? I guess it is, right? Interesting. I guess I'll skip it. I don't know. We just listened to it. I guess I didn't know that. I'm not like well versed in Led Zeppelin. What an opener? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would have assumed it's on like their second or third album, but like I think they just like they're going. Like I'm looking at the the list of these songs, and like, yeah, they it makes sense why they popped off. Like they are, you know, from the first album, they were doing amazing things. More Hammer, The Smith. The Smith. Is their first album 1 or 2? I don't know. I only have one more Brightest Flame play left, so I have to be very careful here. Is this about the baby cat, this song? I'm wondering. Lava lamp? Oh, yeah. Should I have potion to try to lava lamp it up a little bit better? If you have Blade Up doing 19 and exhaust, you lose with 9 bonus damage. It depends. But yeah, if you forge a new one, it'll start from then. But Summon Forth will bring back the one from the exhaust pile. I mean, so usually the answer is yes. Do 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 do. It's the guy. With White Star, we actually really, really, really would like to get the lava lamp here. And I think it can be done. I should have been careful there, because the Enthralled would ruin my life. Just like, how much energy did I get from the Mad Science in one turn? How much did I get, right? I put Orbit in play. I put Prep Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Or no. This is it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 energy on turn 1 for the low cost of 1 energy. And I will continue to get more energy. Shatter. Shatter or better shatter? Whoa. And yeah, I am not allowed to play this Brightest Flame because I only have like 2 more plays of it left. 1 more play of it left. Sorry. Only got 1 more play, sadly. I just won't be able to play it anymore if I play it. It's unacceptable. The Gambit. Don't take damage, build. Unblocked attack damage. Okay, so the burns will not interact with this. Now we should be fine. The Gambit. Guards. What about Baby? Bundle of Joy, Miss Baby Cat. What about it? Oh, God. I'm not allowed to play powers here. I'm not allowed to play powers here. I think I'll dupe this one. I think I'll dupe this one. Hey, you do 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 do. Plus. Wait. 3 more plays of the brightest flame. Oh, we're saved. We're saved. No! No. It's okay. We need to get to the next fight very quickly. I need to start the next fight. We have this. Don't worry. 68. We're good. We're safe. Ow. Well, this is worrisome. That doesn't really help me, does it? Okay, I might just be dying. Oh my god. What is happening right now? That's so ridiculously bad. Knob. Bolus. Bowl. Knob. Yeah, I guess we can play the brightest flame. No, but we can only play it 3 more times. Bolus. Eternal armor. Kunai would be good here. Right. Wait, this Lunar Blast is gonna pop off. Or at least it can. Okay, it's not even really gonna pop off because they're just like already dead. It tried. Is this worth transforming? I don't know. It's funny. I mean, the gambit's in hand. I also can just block, right? And this will block for like 12 or something. It's pretty funny. Could you transform into Padlock? It just died. Okay, yeah, maybe that wasn't a good plan. Roll. Okay, are they dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? $45. I don't like that number particularly. And I only have like 5 energy. Nine plus 12, 21. 21. I live on 1, right? If I do these two. But I can always like do this. The Smith. Pen nib would be good here. Oh, the plated? Yeah, you're right. I full block. Oh, that was kind of nice. Whee! Select a card to put in your hand. Yeah, now I don't have to draw that later. Doom, 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 doom. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, Led Zeppelin's good. The Gambit. VM service. What? Why are you... manually played and clear? Yeah, I've done it before with like a Giga. I mean, it essentially Orbit is what helps you to do that. All right, Me on the Bone might be enough to save me for this next fight, but it probably won't be. It's like Eon Glass. Eon Glass is like evil. I mean, do I die here this turn if I dump the minus decks that you used to have? Maybe. I don't think quite, but it's kind of close. Scary. This fight is scary. Guards. Guards. I got a problem here. And the problem is I want to play all of my cards and then I don't really block. I can't play 6 cards. Why is the number on 6? I can't guards a thingy. And I can't make a furnace. It is good here. I am gonna guards away the blade, probably, right? I'm probably just dead, right? Well, I could do Spectrum, Child, and then 3 guards. And then I still have a Wither, and that's going to do 6 damage. And that's not good. Or am I even going to have a Wither? I don't think I'm going to. I mean, I could play this instead of a guards, and it blocks for 1 less. Okay, it blocks for 1 less. So maybe I don't do that. Just gonna... Ow! Yeah, I mean, this Spectrum Shift has gotta start delivering. And it might. I feel like it's gonna start. Pretty good Purity. Do I just make a second one and then Purity this turn, or do I wait? Wait, there's 2 Purities. Okay. So, it's an easy decision to be made. Nice Mind Blast, by the way. There's 2 of them. But Purity is actually, like, kind of huge, right? 41. Oh my god, look at that number. So how do I, like, block the enemy here? Uh... 41. Well, I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Doormaker was too complicated. Yeah, so they put something that's way harder, but hard is not complicated. This thing just kills you. Not to say it isn't complicated. I think it's arguably just as or more complicated than Doormaker in the current state. You know, it has statuses that it buffs. It's less that you have to, like, keep track of. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a winning line here. This looks like really, really close. Doormaker was way easier. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I took too much to the test subject. It was a really bad fight. For some reason. Like, this is the first phase. The knob phase is what killed me, which is really weird. But it makes sense for a deck that needs to get, like, a bunch of powers in play. So I probably overpicked powers and, like... I picked a Spectrum Shift over a Bulwark, for example. Yeah, the one from last patch felt a little bit more like a... You know, the strength and dex down made it feel, like, really punishing. In a weird way. The knob phase, it's the one that can just, like, kill you weirdly. You gotta kill it. And it's not that hard to do. I just kind of sucked, I guess. I don't know. I probably had a little bit too much fun in this run, clicking at cards. I probably overpicked block cards. Weirdly. Might have also been it. My damage was just a little slow. Yeah, no pillars. Yeah, I mean, just a little more HP and I'm probably fine. Or if I find like a single know thy place, right? A single know thy place gets the artifact stripped and then gets me weak on that turn and then I win. Maybe. I have to survive next turn. Yeah, it's very close there, despite everything going poorly. That tells me I just need to tighten up gameplay a little bit. But this must have been just like really bad draw order. I mean, top deck enthralled is very, very bad. I don't think there's much I can really do here. Like, I do this draw pot, and I get nothing that helps me, and that tells me it's like a deck building problem here. Like, there's nothing I could have done in this fight to do better. I guess save Snecko Oil, right? I used the Snecko Oil in this fight. Okay, so there is something I can do. Is I don't use the freaking... Look at this. Ocean, Snecko Oil. You don't use the Snecko Oil to get one upgraded card in the hallway fight. And then suddenly you have a Snecko Oil and you play it. And then, you know, maybe it's not good enough. But maybe it is. It's probably still not good enough, right? Okay, it's good enough. There you go. All right. Cool. Region sucks. Let's get some tea and play the Necrobinder. But yeah, test subject can definitely punish your stuff that has like too many powers. It doesn't always, but there's a solution, and the solution is to kill it. But yeah, my front load damage was low weak in this deck. A little bit. 40 card deck. I also top decked Enthralled, which was very bad. So was there another option here? No, there was no other boss relic option there. Vaku killed me. All right. BRB. BRB into the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder. No. Hi, baby. These are really interesting Meow options this run. For Necrobinder in the Overgrowth. Let me get my tea ready. Welcome back, gamers. Hi, baby. Baby, can you come say hi? I think the people want to see the baby. What a nice baby. Does she like to look outside? Yeah, like a cat does. So yeah, is this actually a Meow's Bones? Because it's funny. Yeah, I don't recommend Meow's Bones, but it is funny. So yeah, Lava Rock is gonna not do anything for me in the act. Is there a safe path to take? Yeah, I'm in the Overgrowth. Of course there isn't. Baby became medium. He became medium. Medium's the one that likes to sit and look out the window the most. Yeah, we have all the fun at the start, and we don't need to make decisions. But let's check out Wing Boot's path before I make any real decisions here. I think it's okay to take the Wing Boots. Okay, maybe the Wing Boots are really good. Look, I can get to an early shop. Then I can take 3 fights. And then if I'm ready, I can jump. Get Campfire, Elite Campfire. Look at what's in the chest. If the chest is good, we jump here. And then we go here. And then if we're OP, we use our third jump to go here. And we take 1, 2, 3, 4 elites with 1,000,000 campfires. Yeah, we tried this out. And then if, if none of that works out, then we just, take a normal path. Yeah, this seems like a pretty fun path. Pretty high potential. Friendship. Friendship. Such a good card generally. But I might just want to take the Grave Warden. I don't know. Friendship is a high value card. Can buy Aussie Attack in this shop, maybe. I think it's too good. Oh my god, Aussie attack is in the shop. It's called Sick'em. Losing strength? You're not really losing strength. You're gaining energy. And then Aussie attacks are most of your damage anyway. You know, you're losing strength on your strikes. So the strength is like kind of irrelevant. Mostly irrelevant. It's not entirely irrelevant. It's mostly irrelevant. Sick'em. I just bought a Sick'em. And yeah, the strength loss doesn't affect Asti is the main idea. And being able to play an extra energy of block cards every turn is just, it's really good. Oh my god, strength potion. Now we can take the strength potion so that we, yeah, wow. We don't lose our strength from friendship on our strikes. Probably just take delay here. Delay is very good. Small. I don't know if I feel powerful enough to take this. To take this fight. I'm going to take more than 16 damage in it. Am I going to take more than 24 damage in it? Maybe. I'm not sure, but I might. Strength pot? I might unironically use it here. Oh my god, Sick'em. Okay, this is really bad. Huh. I don't think I should have taken this. I mean, I know now. It's the die button. I clicked on the die button. Why am I surprised that I'm dying? It is recoverable because of the wing boots, though. Oh my god. That was not worth it. We're learning. Especially after the friendship pick, but even still, the friendship was good. If a little greedy. And like the Sick'em is not good yet. So like I don't have any good cards in my deck. Snap Sick'em. It's the guy. Awful. Awful draw. Yeah, I'm probably just dead. Yeah, you're not forced to take that option. You're absolutely not forced to take that option. I clicked the option that killed me, so I died. That's what happened. Yeah, I don't have damage. 4, dude? I want to replay Necrobinder here. Because it's like very clear. I just like clicked that option and I died. And then you just like also need to not take the elite. Early game is just tough overgrowth on this character. And I don't like know what to do all the time. Took 41 damage. That's crazy. That's crazy. Am I supposed to just like go to this shop? I mean, I'm not. I'm just supposed to just like... What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I mean, beer infusion. The 29, thank you. Hi, little cat. Yeah, it feels a little bit like Silent in Spire 1 when you're playing Necrobinder Overgrowth. It's like any of the elites have potential to just kill you. All 3 of them. From no matter what your HP is. Like, if you are not, you know, consistently blocking the 25, you just die in the statue. If you don't kill them very quickly, you know, if you're relying on Unleash for any damage, which you can't in that fight, you just die. And then of course the bird just hits you every turn, so you have to kill it. You're probably not overblocking it, so you're not building up Osti. And then the potato, of course, all the statuses kill you. And yeah, the starting relic's really bad. Medium, come on. Don't bother, Beba. I want to see what I get from the bones, but like this act is just so tough. Whole lot of knob. It's a whole lot of knob. Yeah, I think you dodge elites in the first half of the act on Necrobinder more often. It's kind of like Silent. I think it really is a lot closer to Spire 1 Silent, Act 1. And yeah, the Wing Boots is just like optimistic. Like, this is a path you take if you're playing Regent or Defect. You know, the Wing Boots option. I'm not. I'm Necrobinder. It's a whole lot of no. Want a whole lot of knob. Let's see what the Nyazk Bones is, though. Just for fun. Big. Shame is very bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. But I mean, the curse is really good. The money. Whole lot of knob. Want a whole lot of knob. Okay, apparently. No, I'm only taking. Yeah, we only have the curse for one floor. Shame. And now with 347 money, what can I buy? It's a pretty good Eternal Feather if I'm going to go on that crazy elite path. Eternal Feather, Eternal Armor, Eternal Build. I can't do the crazy elite path because I don't have wing boots anymore. You want to go, little cat? So yeah, let's play this another one. What's heavier, a kilogram of Eternal Feather or a kilogram of Eternal Armor? Which lasts longer? Which one lasts longer? I keep dying. I should try to not die as much as I am right now. Okay, we get a Phantom Act. I don't like this hard pull here, but I do like the money. Always happy to see the leaf slime instead of the twig slime. 8 plus 6 is 14, does not kill this thing. Want a whole lot of knob. Everyone loves the tent. Why does everyone love the tent that much? I mean, it's good, but I would buy it. People act like tent is the best relic in the whole game. It's good. It's good. It's not bad. It's an Eternal Feather with a potential crazy upside. Ooh, I mean, I know why, because it's fun. It is fun. Yeah, it's average, useful, and it has a really high. These choices, I mean, I don't know if there's a choice. Best relic is, yeah, like Pocket Watch or something. Scourge, no escape, Phantom solution. You go full Doom build, and then you don't need to worry. It's a legitimate option. Yeah, jackpot. Wait. Jackpot on this character is crazy. Yeah, let's jackpot it. That sounds fun and good. Dupe pot. Jackpot. I don't think I've actually had a jackpot early. And what happened in the last round? I just died to the first elite. It's a classic Necrobinder situation. Oops, 3 pokes? That's not bad. You upgrade this thing, that's 30 damage plus another 27. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, look at the 0 energy cards on this character. Look at them. I mean, they're all good. There aren't that many. You look at Regent, it's like, oh my god, wait, what? This is like a bunch of random star cost garbage. But like, why does this character have like no zero cost cards? That is weird. That there's just like much fewer than on the other characters. I guess it's just how they designed the character. Because they did design the character around making energy, like, a lot. But yeah, there's two cards in this pool that make energy. If you make a Neurosurge, like, you're fully. Dyson Pearl and remove max HP. That was a replay. Mr. Jackpots. I am. I'm taking high five. Four. Watch this. That was good. That's just what happens when you play Jackpot on this character. That's just what happens. It's just good. Watch this. It's just good. It's just good. It's just good. No, I gotta upgrade my jackpot. Tent! No, the tent! The tent! Am I like using a power pot in this fight, or is that stupid? Probably stupid. It's like jackpot doesn't solve this fight like it did every other fight before it. Ow. Three energy, deal 1 damage good? I don't think so. Bone Flute would be good here. It's okay, I didn't actually take damage. I had Wusty. Do you need to add a negative pulse? No, I've already added two good block cards. Jackpot's an insane upgrade. Do you understand how insane this upgrade is? This is like 4 upgrades for the price of 1. You actually get 4 upgrades. Like, this is 5 more and 3 other upgraded cards. Well, that was a low roll. A low roll. Maybe we should have deck spotted that. I should have deck spotted that. Hello. It is Mr. Jackpots. Look at Nasty's HP. Seven, 8. Yeah, I like that time signature. That's what I was talking about. Why did I draw bad this turn? What do I think about taking this option? Resting. Nah, we just farm. It's only 100 more gold. All right, dupe pot. Jack dupe pot. Necessary? Why not? So yes, do you see how much damage that card did? Like, that's insane, right? All right, do I just like dupe out the high five and kill it? Does that kill it is the question. All right, 11 plus 16, 27 plus whatever the strike is doing. I don't think so. Ow. All pretty solid defensive cards. Probably Lean Grave Warden. And then maybe I should have dupe-potted, because I kind of like the power pot for the boss. I probably should have dupe-potted that fight. Turn 1, it would have been kind of nuts. I don't really like drawing both Defies this turn. I'm going to do it anyway. Them being weakened next turn blocks for 8, which is pretty substantial. Could have kept that Misery. I forgot that the Misery upgrade retains until I played it. Misery? You high five one of them and you Misery, and then they're all vuln forever. Wait. No, but if they're dead, they don't... Okay, it still does. Does anyone know what Misery Plus does? Yeah, you probably shouldn't know what it does. That flatten wasn't bad. Do I need to, like, find an answer in Phantom, or is Jackpot my answer? I think Jackpot is my answer. But maybe there's something in the shop that's worth it. Right-hand hand. It's okay. Right-hand hand high five. Right-hand hand Jackpot. It's alright. You blues in it right now? I'm blues in it. Led Zeppelin knows how to do some good blues. Phantom. I like the Sleight of Flesh just to, like, do some pinging. Doing a great job. Nice Defy draw. It's one of the worst draws I could have had this turn. But I feel okay because I rested. I love drawing both Defies here. Just gonna give them up. Jackpot. Are you serious? Did you see the number? This is definitely Radiant Pearl. Right? Radiant Pearl is very strong at putting this card in play. And this card in play. It's extremely good Radiant Pearl. Outstanding. And then there's Joss Paper as well. And there's Bag of Prep as well. You know, it's like a pseudo hot cocoa or whatever I want. And it's very consistent because it says retain on it. Don't have to worry about weird draw orders as much. Oh. Debilitate, good here. We have 3 Defies and a high five. good enough for me. I'm pretty happy with this nerf. This is like one of the nerfs that was in my brain for this card. Because the thing that stood out to me with Debilitate is just like how I could just pick it and then have it down for the whole fight very easily without upgrading it. I think this is like perfect. It's like, oh, if you want to have debuffs for the whole fight, you got to upgrade this thing. It's pretty perfect nerf for the card. Bread. Bread would have been very good. Another lethality. Last Regent run go. I died. Where did I die? The Eon Glass, yeah. I had really weird draw in the first phase of test subject and just lost too much HP. Is what happened. I didn't actually really die to Eon Glass. I only died like barely. But I had bad draw and I had to tank turn 3 of the test subject. You better be able to kill Knob by turn 3. And what it fundamentally was, the misplay was actually using the Snecko Oil in this fight. I used the Snecko Oil in this fight so that I didn't take damage for Lava Lamp. Like, I'm fine. Who cares? And then I didn't have the Snecko Oil. And I died. Doesn't hit that hard if you play 0 skills. There might have been a line to just, like, not play skills and just tank it. Maybe. Do we remove a strike here because it's funny and it's perfect money? I probably shouldn't. But I do love remove strike on this character. It's not really that important in this deck. What is its base damage? Because I actually don't know the test subject. Let's just look at the reference together so we all learn. Let's bring it up. Learning. Test subject, stage 1. So let's look at its pattern. Cycles through Bite, Skull Bash. Oh, okay, so it just alternates between Bite and Skull Bash. So it is just 20 base. Stink with Regent. Yeah, Regent, I find you need to, if you're doing the star stuff, if your big important cards are stars, like require stars to play, you need to be very careful with your deck building on Regent. If you're doing the card creation stuff, you know, pillars and a bunch of cards and then it, like, you know, your deck building doesn't need to be as tight. But your micro of, like, whether you play a star generation card, a star payoff card, you need to be pretty careful. Ideal decks, that doesn't really work in a deck builder like this. I mean, it kind of does, to give you a vibe of, like, oh, this is how this package looks to be the best. So yeah, 22-16, 22-16, it just alternates. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's 30. It applies only 1 bone. So it's just 33. It only applies 1 bone. That's weird. Yeah, it's just, there's a lot to do in this game. It's a very complicated game. There's a lot of moving parts to understand. Like, I pick this card and it makes these other cards in the future better. I don't pick this card and then I don't really pick this card in the future. There's almost, like, too many moving parts to, like, actively consider all these things, so you eventually kind of just, like, learn on vibes. At least that's how I learn. There's a few, like, cards that are just, like, base so good. Like this one. There's 3 of that in my deck because it's just basically very good. Very good to make the enemy weakened. And there's other cards like Lethality as well that are just, like, generically good. And then there's this, which is kind of a payoff. This is a payoff for having Vuln and weak. Or weak. It's really good with either or. And then it happens to work with both, which is pretty insane. And yeah, okay, yeah. Especially if you're like playing it late at night and like after work, like it's hard. It's hard to use your brain. And yeah, Regent, you need to be careful. Like your micro needs to be on point to do the star stuff. I said Defy is good, right? I said Defy is good. Yeah, what about another one? 4 Defies in my 23 card deck. We have a lot of ethereal cards as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Soon to be 7. Oh yeah, Led Zeppelin goes in. Why are they so good? Is this Invoke? Pull from Below? Yeah, we don't have a friendship. So Pull from Below is actually kind of good. And with lethality as well. I would definitely consider a Pull from Below. 7. Debilitate is insane. 1. Well, that stinks. That's like so bad. Ow, I'm taking 3 whole damage. Right hand. If I have Bone Flute, I'd probably take this. Bone Flute like doubles the output of this card. Like blocking 2 is really good. Hotspur. Thank you for the 7. Why is it called right hand? Because it's my right hand and it's a hand. I mean, Aussie is a left hand, but they are my right hand. You know the term right hand man, right? This is right hand. Maybe they should put a... What would be the correct term? Like a hyphen here? Right hand. Maybe they should. That might make the wording a little more clear, but it's also funny. It's also funny to just have it called right hand. Is hyphen the right term for that? Is it a dash, a hyphen, a whatever? I think hyphen's right. I don't know. Sharp right hand kind of goes, but probably a lethality draw is just really good. Think we upgrade the domain first. Metamorphosis is not terrible. It's either giving me Aussie attacks that are nice, just because they're Aussie attacks. They're not actually that nice in this deck. There's a band, The Band cover band in New York City called The Band. That's really good. I like that. Demand. Metamorphosis. Yeah, we need a colorless character. I'm gonna upgrade my Vuln. Juzu Bracelet. It's GG. GG. Knob. 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 Boom, body boom, bum 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 bum, body boom, 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 body boom, ba da da da. That did 101 damage. That did 101 damage. The bing bong. The bing bong. Was that a good turn one? How many defies? Yes. When I play right hand before lethality. Lethality. Only applies to my first. Apparently, I should have taken the thingy. The thingy. A really good card to draw there. So I'm like guaranteed to draw a Defy next turn. So if I debilitate here, I am 38. Why don't you do less than that? Grandma. Grandma. Nice order. Oh, come on. Grandma. Will be a good debilitate upgrade. I would like to play the high five. Yeah, I guess I will. Oh, nice order. Could have played the right hand one more time there. It doesn't. Good stuff. Strong deck. 2 reanimates, 2 neurosurge, 2 banshees cry? Wait. These are all so good. I was just talking about having so many ethereal cards. Is this Banshee's Cry? That's a lot of damage. It might just be Banshee's Cry. This is a really good Banshee's Cry. Kills things. It kills things. Apparition. This is why you click Bing Bong, but it's so cringe. 6. 6. It's a pretty good fiddle, though. It's a pretty good fiddle. The only thing it hurts is like this. Otherwise, it's like a very good fiddle. And I guess this one soul. Better than Tiara? Is taking 1 damage better than taking half damage? I think 1 is less than half most of the time. Joss paper? Yeah, I guess so. 6 apparitions. I must throw up to express my distaste for this option. Bing Bong should not work with apps. I throw up every time I see it. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Apparition, no exhaust. Yeah, it's also really strong. It's actually like less strong than this, but still. Fix the apps, just removing them. You could make the downside bigger. I don't know if that's the best thing. You can make the max HP loss just a little bit more. 9 is not that much. You're right. They're also ethereal for Banshee's Cry. Oh my god. Ethereal build. What percentage of my deck is ethereal? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 15 out of 34. 15 out of 34. Yeah, let's go. I skipped the number? I know. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. Oh, Ascender's Bane? Yeah, but I can't play that one. We don't. The apps also like kind of draw with Joss Paper too. Die. I think it's actually better to play it in that order, right? I could be wrong. The math isn't necessarily ethereal build. Suck them, but 2 of them. I don't actually have that many Osti attacks. I do have the right-hand hand. That would be a cool buff for Sikkim, is make it 2 cost so that it brings back right-hand hand. Make it a 2 cost, but like do 10 damage or something. And still summon 3. That Scourge Plus was maybe okay. Is this friendship good enough? It's fine. It's 2 of them. I don't know. Transfigured the Sikkim, exactly. I don't know. How is that ever bad? Remove one amp. 6 is too many. It's too expensive. That's the only reason why. I am intangible. Nah. Oh, I love that. That was way better than the other number. Oh, I have to click it. I'm actually morally obligated to click that. Wait, that's 2 deaths? No! My B. Wow, Vajra. Whoa. Oops. Two Vajras? Yeah, for the price of one. For the price of two. Alright, I think that was actually... Now it's just doing these remasters. Let's go here. And you're not going to believe, like... Oh my god. Led Zeppelin. You didn't have to. Am I going to die right now? Oh. Why am I drawing so bad? I'm taking 1 damage. Oh, what a terrible draw. I took 1 damage because I drew so poorly. I can't believe I took 1 damage. Is Vompot lethal? It might have been, yeah. It could have been worth it. Actually taking more damage this turn. I love making my deck worse. It's so fun. Ooh, this discounts, right? This makes me not lose as much strength. Yeah, I mean, you literally just see like, oh, I'm not just drawing. Maybe I could have played Luminous there. Take a little bit of HP. I love taking 1,000,000 damage. And by 1,000,000, I mean 4. Bury. Bury me, bury me. Four. Was this worth a Vajra? Oh, that was scary. This thing could very easily just put 2 curses in your deck. Yeah, the double regret. Yeah, I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that. Gambler's Brew for apps gotta be the play. Ethereal Build. Ah, you can't steal my money. My hand is very, very right. What are the odds? We hit the jackpot. Ding 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 ding. Hello. Yeah. More garbage cards. Yeah, there is a price that you pay for Bing Bong. Like, actually. Where are my, like, high-cost cards? To bring back my right hand and oh. Oh! Oh! How many times is this gonna hit? And it's green? And I get 2 of them? We're definitely having too much fun with this run. Scared. What if I upgrade Friendship? Could upgrade a Dredge. One of the few upgrades that actually does anything in the deck of this size. Wow. Okay, but actually, like, should probably just play the Debilitate, though. And yeah, we actually do have strength. Wait, the Vajra was worth it. The Vajra was worth it. The Vajra was worth it. Where's enemy? They are dead. Look at this. I'm still at positive strength after playing a Friendship. Order. Deck is very good. Hey, still at positive strength after both Friendships in play. Yeah, is this run valid for a streak? I don't think so. It doesn't really count. The boot would be good here. The boot would be good here. All right, they will potentially just die next turn. We did not draw the funny pull from below. But we are doing 175 damage with the Banshee's Cry. I think that is okay. It seems okay to me. Yeah, of course. The boot would be good here. 16 times. I still did like 32 damage there with both of them. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I don't really need to target the amalgam here, but I'm just gonna. Ow. Berry. That was cool. Yeah, jackpot's really good. Kind of what I learned in that run. The jackpot's pretty good. Jackpot's very good on this character. It carried Act 1, and then I won. I found the other broken stuff and won. Bing bong. Yeah, being intangible forever is also very good. Yeah, they should probably just get rid of the apps. I don't like them. But they probably won't. I don't know. Yeah, Jackpot, it's very character dependent. It's very consistent and good on Necrobinder. On the other characters, it can depend. You know, I don't like it on Silent, for example. I don't think I do. It can be okay on Defect. Maybe. You can make Super Critical. Turbo, or Zero Energy. Zero energy cards that can then make more energy. It's not good on region. It's not good on region, usually. It's probably good on region if you have, like if you don't have star payoffs and you have, the throne. I think the throne jackpot can be pretty solid. Yeah, or if just card creation is if you have a ton of pillar in Arsenal, but you've got much better options compared to jackpot in that case. Pretty much all the time. I want to run. I want to run. I want to run. I did it. I did it. Let me see where the baby cat is. Good, relaxed, Bebe. All right. Defect time? It's defect time. Kind of threw the last defect run. I actually lost on defect. It was insane. But it was very funny. I replayed the fight. I replayed the run and got like 7 uproars in my deck, and that was funny. Cursed Pearl. I see that option and I immediately look at the map to see if there is a shop in a reasonable position. And if there is, I click it. This isn't like the greatest path ever, but there is a shop before the hard pool. So I will get the power boost before the hard pool and probably not take 1,000,000. And then it's probably fine beyond that. This left side path is pretty solid. Nah, it's not as good. Hi, Miss Baby. Baby. Ow. Just classic defect. I think you're just like, kind of always going to take damage in this fight. On defect. They hit you every turn and you only have so many defense. My baby. This is ball, I think. Yeah, for my lightning deck. Phantom, I probably take Gunk. I don't really see why I would take Gunk over Phantom. Ball is not bad. The issue with Ball is that it doesn't block, but that's the same issue with all of them. Coral Dude. Yeah, you're going to want Frost for that fight. But yeah, if you can't find good block cards before Coral Guy, it can be annoying. That's true on any character. But Defect has like the least defensive starting deck. You have no weakness. You have only 4 block cards in both of your characters. I mean, I guess Clad as well. But Clad has, you know, 6 heal a fight. Defect doesn't. Null or cool-headed? It's null. But yes, I would like to take a cool-headed. Don't really get to. Do you just take the 4 here? We just take the 4 here. Ow. They only have 2 thorns. Weakness build. All right, we better find something good here. Vajra Gunk Up. Rolling Boulder. Hyper Beam for the eels. Hyper Beam does one-shot the eels. Most of them, at least. Not a White Noise? No, White Noise is not a good card. Like, it's one of the few cards I can just say on defect, like, it should not be a key piece of your defect, like, card choices. You should not generally pick White Noise. It's like a desperation, like, I'm going to die to the boss if I don't take this. And I need to high roll, which is, like, not what you want to be relying on. Occasionally, you will be in a position where powers are, like, fundamentally good. And it's nice. Yeah, if it's upgraded. This is not upgraded. If it costs 0 energy, it's a difference. That's true of every card in the game. Just about. Upgrades can very easily make a bad card into a good card. Not true of Gopher? Yeah, this takes a good card into a great card. Or Claw. Yeah. Claw is actually one where the upgrade kind of doesn't make a big difference. Like, if the Claw is bad, it's bad. The upgrade doesn't make it much better. And if the Claw is good, the Claw is good. The upgrade doesn't make that much of a difference either. It's a no-brainer boulder. I probably do like Vajra charge. And then boulder, and then boulder, and then boulder, and then boulder. Right? Right? I probably take boost away also. Right, I've added not a block card, not a block card. And these are kind of block cards. Like, I want another block card. I kind of like Wing Charm, though. I've seen differing opinions on Wing Charm. I think it's good. I think it's good. It's like, it's that or potions. And I think I can do it. Ow. This guy kind of hits you. Yeah, you got to get the Wing Charm from the very first shop, or it's useless. I would never take it if it wasn't in the first shop. But, like, yeah, a boost away that draws that card? Okay. It's the guy. And they are weakened forever. I'm going to use the mid potion here. Alright, if I can evoke this Dark, then they're dead. We don't have to block that turn, which is very good. Gunk up with Vajra. So it's essentially Gunk up plus. Oh, and it also draws a card. It also draws a card. Yeah, I think the mid potion is reasonable in that fight. Why are my strikes doing 10? Yeah, I know why. Strike dummy. But, like, why? Why are they allowed to do that? They're strikes. Anchor. I just got an anchor. Okay, it's worse than anchor. I have pocket watch now. Anchor. It's still so good, even with the pocket watch, of course. Yeah, because I don't need to play it. Gunk me up. Wait, this was lethal? This was lethal, right? I had lethal if I just triple strike there. I do 10 damage. Doesn't matter, but... Synchronize it draws a card. It's hard to say no. The cards that say draw. Already blocking, so no reason to play the Go for the Eyes, and I want to pocket watch in the next turn. If only I had the Hyper Beam, then I could win this fight. This is true. I don't really need to pocket watch. I'll go to the gaming. I'm having a great time. Which means I have lost a few times. This is an insane start, though. We have the snowball rolling now. This run is in a very winning position currently. Like, insane, ridiculous draw. What is that card? What is that card? What is it? Who let this card exist? Who let this card exist? Who let this card exist? I'm gonna break Pocket Watch there for that. Ow. Yeah, Wing Charm, it's been good. It's been hitting the correct cards very consistently. This turn is a bit suspicious. I bottom decked that boost away. That's really bad. Split? Oh yeah, that was probably better. But are we dead? We actually could probably die to this boss, I think. They come back for the boss. Oh. Is that the right choice? It might be. Yeah, you're probably not dying to the boss. The other option is to just take the red mask and rest. I'm going to upgrade the compact. We do need a help in the second deck cycle, generally. This helps. I'll keep the boot sequence in there. Don't like drawing that defrag there, but we'll redraw it fast enough. Insta-clicking Waffle. Yeah, it's not a terrible plan to insta-click that Waffle. Just slowing down is, like, usually going to help your gameplay. Where is my compact? Gunk. Go. The transform animation is what changed. It's kind of weird. Just in general, for everything, transform. Beckon. I beckon thee. And see, like, I actually, isn't it reasonable? Right, I took 10 damage in this fight. Really 8 because of the blood vial. I could have probably not rested. No, I need to rest. I was on 4. Yeah, I was on 4. Okay. Yeah, I could have rested and won. And then I would have the weakness on turn 1 in next act, which is it makes sense. Signal boost. That draws a card. I mean, that does not say a mid. Pocket Watch Snecko is good, but this is not good in this deck. Not good in this deck. Sozu is fine. Maybe Sozu's the right choice. Energy is just really good in this deck, right? I have a million draw forever. Milk Boy. Thank you for the tier 1. Labe is solid, but Let's actually just take the Sosu. We have Pocket Watch. That is like having a potion in every fight. Pocket Watch is your consistency, and Draw is your consistency. We have that. We also have Anchor. Like, it looks like we don't have Anchor, but we do. We do have Anchor. Pandora. I mean, if it's P-Box, I take P-Box, yeah. But it's just late. It's just 3 cards. Yeah, it's just Labe. Yeah, still having a decent time, like, using my energy and still pocket watching. Did you see the animation there? That was really crazy. It put the slime in the draw pile. Like, the slime physically went over here in the animation. Pretty weird. Yeah, it's Anchor, and I sometimes have a second Anchor. Gunk up build. And watch this. It says draw on it. It says draw on it, and you're telling me to skip it. No one's telling me to skip it. Wait. Mystic Lighter. Mystic Lighter. Soon. I'm getting the Mystic Lighter. This is the run. Gotta move this thingy out. This is not even good. It's funny. Make a Tesla coil, draw a card, and I still don't want it. It's bad in the second deck cycle. If it drew the card all the time, it would be good. But it's not good, right? This is the most ultimate strike of all time. 17 damage strike. You've seen strikers? I haven't. I've never, not in my life. I've never seen Striker. Oh. 4 focus. Is that good? Another one. I should have probably saved the tuning fork there. Trust. Victims. Would I pick Glacier here? Or only if it is Wing Charm? Yeah, only if it's Wing Charm. You're right. It's not worth it if it's not Wing Charm. Glacier is a really bad card unless it says draw one on it. Defect owns. Just believe in the defect. If you believe in the defect will believe in you. This is really good. This is really good. An Insatiable when I have 12,000 boostaways in a compact. Watch this. Glacier sucks. I said Glacier is bad. And I stand by it. If I played the Gunk Up first, then I would have been able to double the Volgas. It's fine, though. Yeah, I was not lying. Boggett Watch. Very happy that they're still weakened on this turn. It's like, this is positive, right? I think it'll go up by 6. Yeah, it went up by 6. Ball Lightning was more damage than the Strike. I break Pocket Watch one time, instantly die. Rocket Punch plus. Rocket Punch plus plus. Choose your bracelet. Watch this. Oh my god. I can get an amazing event. I love this event. I love this event. Thank you, Juzu. It didn't flash, so it actually didn't do anything. It's just a garbage event. Yeah, we have nothing to value Enlightenment at all. Buy the expensive remove. Was Zap worse than that? Yes, probably. Rock? I know. It should. Because it's a potion-shaped rock. It's not a potion. It's just shaped like a potion. I agree here. I agree here. For lore reasons. It's not a potion. It's a thing that's shaped like a potion. Ow. Whee! Lose 1,000,000 HP for draw. I already have draw. Iteration. Gunk me up. I genuinely don't need it. Draw. Is Hotfix a good card when it draws a card? Do I need to rest? Whatever. Echo form. Click. Watch this. I use the Frantic Escape so that I can then play the Frantic Escape. Isn't it crazy that I actually don't have Frost in this deck? Feels weird. Frost would go so hard and I don't even have it. Forgot I have Echo Form there. I would click a Flat Cannon also. Draw Iteration and Pocket Watch and Wing Charm. And Rocket Punch. You have a lot of draw. Not so strong. We're okay. We have... No, Iteration plus Compact is like actually really strong. And then they're hopefully just dead. Because of like our Dark Orb and everything. And I have Echo Form. Before I have Echo Form, I think I could agree. But now I have Echo Form, so it's like, yeah. Shatter. If it wasn't broken enough, why don't we make it draw a card? Why don't we make Shatter draw a card? It's not good enough. Whistle plus. Whistle plus. This is just Iron Club, and there's like no discussion at all. More card draw. Yeah, draw cards when you don't play cards. Draw cards when you do play cards. Draw cards. Draw card. Draw card. Draw card. Draw card. Draw card. Like, there's almost no limit to the strength of drawing cards. There really isn't. You need energy, but like, we'll find a turbo, right? And a lot of our cards are 0 cost anyway. And we have 4 base energy because of Sosu. Why do you never want Whistle? Because it's not very good. It's not very good. For a boss relic, it's not that strong. It's obviously positive, but like, it's a vault. The damage is not that relevant in Act 3. It's like, okay. So you're kind of just playing 3 energy for a vault. It's all right. What are the upgrades looking towards? Just like Iteration is fine. Go for the eyes is fine. No super important upgrades here. And yeah, Whistle is a multiplayer card, or maybe if you get 2 of them because you have Bing Bong, or maybe Ironclad has a way of putting it in play. Echo? Yeah, I don't need to upgrade Echo here. Echo upgrade is kind of like, I only really recommend it if you have Pyramid. Because you're just going to play it. Or you're not. Maybe a weird situation when you have a lot of, like, holograms. I mean... Doobie doobie doo boo, doobie dee boo bee boo bee boo bee boo. Right, like, I can't believe that anyone would think that the Wing Charm is not good. Because, like, look at this. But if their reasoning is, oh, it doesn't do that much in the act that you pick it, then, yeah, I guess I understand. I suppose. Are you serious? Ow. This is a shop relic. You gotta buy it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if I just like click cards too fast or what there. Plus a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Look at how many words are on this card. Shop in 2 floors we could go to. Can you all die right now? No. Ow. I knew that could happen. Click another boost away that draws a card? Why not? Why not? Do 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 do. Dooby dee dee doo dee doo. Nom 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 nom. Ow. Gong me up. It's a lot of days. Somehow the compact is drawn not with any statuses. That is a little bit insane. Nice regret. Ow. Yeah, maybe the regret was not the right choice. In a deck that draws this many cards. Ow. Black Cannon would be good here. Card says turbo on it. Scrape is kind of broken? Yeah, Scrape is kind of broken. Draw 5 cards. Kind of forgotten I have Pocket Watch. And yeah, works on Rocket Punch too. Also, is there any explanation as to why I have no Frost? Kind of true. The Panache was kind of good there. Wait. I played the Shatter card and the enemy didn't die. Slow down. I am playing very quickly right now. It's because this kind of deck is a little bit brain dead. In a fun way, though. You just click a bunch of cards. Every card is like free and draws, so I just click them. Like half my deck just costs 0 and draws a card. I just click it. I click, 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 click. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Yeah, the hollow is good. Draw a card. 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 No! 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 Yeah, shrug it once. Why does Rocket Punch do that? Does anyone know why Rocket Punch does that? Why does it do that? The panache was kind of crazy. I probably should have taken the panache. That would have been really fun. I could have taken it instead of the scraper. It's too expensive to buy, right? I think panache is an uncommon in this game. It is an uncommon, right? I probably should have taken it. It is an uncommon. Okay, yeah. I could have bought it after the regret remove. It might have just been correct. And it was also pretty fun. Draw 2 cards. I don't know about that. Wait, is Thunder Plus kind of good here? And watch this. It would have been a good panache. Gremlin, 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 nah. Shatter sucks. Why am I dying right now? Ow. I'll probably go infinite in this fight because they exhaust my whole deck. But by the time I'm infinite, it probably doesn't really matter. Wow. Good thing these days they're ethereal so that they exhaust. Wait, I've just picked that over Frost. What am I doing? But it was a defrag that draws a card. You're going to tell me to not click that. Yeah, I mean, I am going to tell you to not click that sometimes. I'm going to pocket watch here. Didn't hit defrag. Boost away. Where's my trash to treasure? No Frost build, though. Yeah, the game just couldn't handle it if I get a trash to treasure. They would not be able to handle it. Ian Glass would have been fun with the compact. Hologram that draws a card. A nice potion belt, but I skipped the potion. I clicked the potion belt and then not the potion. Oops. Perhaps I should have clicked on the echo form here instead of the defragment. Yeah, it's fine. Ow. Sip water. Sip water. Do you like getting that in play? I do need to be hydrated. Hydration is good. All right. Lizard Man. Lizard Man. Eight times 5. I don't like that. Why don't you just, like, die? Thank you. What's the book? Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's knob horns on them, but I don't see, like, the other things, like, visually on them. Rocket Punch is so good. It's so good. Will there be another? Yeah. Anyone know the name of this song? It's very niche. Very niche knowledge. Turbo? You're unlucky, I guess. There's a gremlin I know. Cool forms. I love it. Yeah, no frost in this deck, and I have a lot of focus. Focus, no frost is such a weird thing to have, but that is the current state of our run right now. Watch this. Shatter is certainly a card. No Eon Glass? Yeah, no Eon Glass. Ow. Well, thank you for changing my current HP to a more reputable number. I like this number more than the number it was before. Gunkin. Yeah, we're probably good against Young Glass, I think. We play a lot of cards, but also we do have compacts. And it makes me knobber. Yeah, compact isn't like a single solution to the Young Glass, but it's a big help. It's definitely a massive, massive, massive help. And she's buying the gremlin of numbers. And yeah, Black Cannon is just a very clear, like, one-card solution. A lot of Young Glass. Shatter. Watch this. It's a fun card to click. It's an overpowered card to click, but it's a fun card to click. You click the card, and then you deal 500 damage. Very funny card. Shatter. Die. This Shatter's so good. This deck lacks card draw. Really, 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 really a lot of card draw. Card draw build. OMG. 40 years. Stratos. Thanks for the prime. Beam Cell. The Beam Cell. I don't know. It would have been okay. I have enough draw that it would have been okay, but I didn't even see one. But it's true. Most of my damage is just from random nonsense and lightning orbs and a little bit of dark. Combination of energy and draw is synergistic. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. But I hope that this run is a demonstration of just why draw is good. You draw a million cards, you can play a million cards. If you can play a million cards, you win. It's one way to scale in this game. It's just by playing a million cards. Yeah, Wing Charm. How many Wing Charm cards did I click? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 cards I got. Is Frost overrated? No. It's crazy how good Frost is, and it's not overrated. How highly rated it means, and it's not overrated. What I meant to say. Doom, doom. Yeah, I mean, some of these cards I maybe wouldn't have taken if they didn't have the draw on them. Like, the second Gunk Up, I probably shouldn't have taken anyway. And, like, this is the third, the fourth, and the fifth boost away. They're probably not worth taking without it, but... yeah, it's good. Both these Rocket Punches were worth taking without the charm on them, though. These Rocket Punch is just so good. Plus, at least. I mean, a card that draws 2 for 0 energy and also deals damage. It's messed up, yeah. It used to be like you needed to line it up, right? And now you don't. They probably shouldn't have done that buff. This defrag worth taking with the charm? Yeah, probably not. It probably wasn't worth taking anyway. I should have taken the chill. Yeah, I think we just didn't understand that, like, the status stuff was good for the first few weeks. We're like, the status stuff is really balanced. It's really balanced. And now I think, oh, the status stuff is broken. And the orb stuff is also broken. The effect card pool is just very good. Zeknar did? Yeah. Yeah, Zachner was the first to understand. And say like, wait, flat cannon's kind of good. Compact is actually can be good. If you consider lightning an archetype, it's probably the weakest thing on defect, but like it doesn't really matter. Like drop the damage and it's not gonna matter. Yeah, all that's gonna do is make it harder to like click in the early floors, the rocket punch. Because right now I'll just click at floor 1, I think. I mean, it doesn't make your deck worse, right? It's 13 damage, or yeah, it's 13 damage for 2 energy. That's not worse than 2 strikes, and it draws a card. So it's like not really worse than your starter deck ever. Not much worse. Then you pick 1 status card, and suddenly you, yeah, easier to first pick than like Sneaky Strike. Exactly. Yeah, is a easy comparison to it. Did I miss some sub? I missed Dynamite. I was yapping, right? Dynamite. Thank you for the primer. Take a little break and then we fade. I'm gonna play another one. File holster clad. Yeah, price looking file holster here. Beep beep. Be right back. That's a 2 streak. Let's go. Rupture Unclad. Yeah, it's an uncommon, and you got to see it at a pretty specific spot. You need strength scaling, kind of be able to upgrade it, and have all this self-damage thing. So it's like an okay card, Rupture, but it kind of has a specific niche for it to pay off. File holster. I think file holster is just very good. You do need to take advantage of it correctly, as in you need to fight lease with it. All right. Get knobbed, everybody. I'm about to take a break. Be right back, everybody. I think I'm going to get a snack or something, like make a toast or something. Sandwich. I don't know. Longer break. Get a little snack. Been live long enough. Baby cat. I pet the baby cat. She's sleeping too nice. I'm not going to pick her up. We got an Ironclad run into Laga, which can definitely be scary. Laga does a lot of damage, and Ironclad doesn't always block well. Baby. Yeah, she's sleeping nicely on my bed, and if I pick her up, she'll probably just want to sit somewhere else. I'll leave the baby to be. So yeah, Ironclad in the underdocks. All the elites are gonna do damage to me. They're not gonna do that much necessarily, but they're all gonna do some damage. But this path has a lot of campfires, and I'm Ironclad, so I can actually manage pretty well. Just can't reliably get upgrades necessarily on this path. And potions are gonna help. Yeah, a mid potion doesn't do much, but Thornspot actually is just good in all of the elites in this act. You know, worse in the Terror Eel than the other two, but it's very good in the other two, actually. If we draw Bash, we can kill this one and take 4 next turn. Ow. You cannot be serious. Yeah. That is certainly a way to draw cards. Ironclad Classic. It's not really. I don't know. It's just what happened. Breakthrough for the eels is okay. Shrug it off for kind of everything is pretty good. I don't need breakthrough for the eels as much because of the thorn spot, so I might actually just take shrug over the other options. I'm not sure about that though. Breakthrough lets me like even more happily take an Inferno, which would be nice for Laga. And Rupture. Could take a Rupture. The Ironclad Classic. Where block? Potion for weakness. It's not worth it. I guess it could be, right? Because it gets me... I can do strike, strike, strike on this one and kill it. Yeah, with a shop being there, I'm just going to do it. After seeing that line, I'm going to do it. We always do more than 14 next turn. I don't need to take that one. Anger's okay. Ooh! Stable Serum is not that good. Battle Trans Plus. Drum? Let's do a quick comparison. Drum of Battle says draw 2 cards for 1 energy, and Battle Trance says draw 4 cards for 0 energy. Yeah. No, but the other thing is, Why would you take Drum of Battle when you can take Ritual, right? If you're saying you take Drum for the energy when this card is exhausted, what about just when any card is exhausted, I get 4 energy instead of 3? Right? This is just like almost strictly better than this. If you're clicking it for the energy. This is such a weird card. Yeah, click Battle Trance. This is one of the best cards in the character. If you're not clicking first Battle Trance on site, you should start. You should start. Yeah, Drum used to be even weirder. Yeah. It's good with Corruption. Yeah. It's a weird card. It's a weird card. Flagon. Bloodletting Pommel. That sounds ridiculously good, right? Bloodletting Pommel with Battle Trance. And Bloodletting with Battle Trance and Pommel with Bloodletting. Arma is kind of good. Indalaga. Infernal Blade Plus from the 0 cost? I don't think so. You don't get upgraded cards. Can you get it if you have Toxic Egg? I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's a funny question. Havoc Plus. Yeah, Havoc Plus is okay. I love bottom decking the defend and taking 5 more damage for no reason. I love that. That's so good. Oh my god, it's here. Drum of Battle is here. Okay, but if one blooding is so good... guys, I'm in danger. This is bad. This deck is just not good. Like, seriously? Just continually getting the worst draws of my life. If I draw 3 attacks, I can kill next turn. Woo! I don't know. We did it! Might go this way if I'm gonna plan on resting there because I got the meal ticket now. Could dodge this elite. We're not that bad. I should have done dominate first and then played the pommel and then not play this defend. Yeah, I don't know if I'm killing in time. I could die here. Okay, I'm not damage capping that turn ever. Interesting hand of cards. I'm dead, right? I am dead. The second bloodletting was probably bad. Second bloodletting was probably bad. But also taking like an extra like 5 or so damage every fight because of bad draw was just very bad. Dead to the 1 strength buff? Yeah. Maybe I should have taken drum instead. Maybe I should have taken shrug instead. I should have taken shrug instead. No real output? No, we mean... we had it. We just have no block. But the breakthrough was pretty terrible. It was pretty terrible. There's like no reason to take that over shrug. Yeah, why am I drawing so badly? Do you know why I'm drawing so badly? Yeah, because there's 4 defends and 18 cards. Like, this says draw and this says draw, but like, it's just not enough. And then the defends are defends. They're so bad. Like, The defends don't block. They don't really block. It's not really a card you want to be playing, defend. Decided to trust me? I tried it out. It's not good enough. It was not good enough. It was not even close. But, like, look at this turn, too. Like, everything went wrong that could go wrong in most of these fights. I think you're supposed to just not fight this thing. You go to here, and then you go here, and you rest again, and then, you know, you get your way through the act. Yeah, Ironclad starter deck is very, very bad matchup into the fights that exist. And I don't know if I'm supposed to use this potion here. Now options. Yeah, Oyster or Holster. And, like, yeah, the potions definitely save more than 11 HP. Yeah, I don't know about this potion. You just take your 16, I guess. Potion save 15? Not necessarily true. Right, like I took the 15 that turn, but then I didn't take any more in the fight. And then I did this potion. It was not worth using that potion there. And now we actually have the choice of an uncommon attack. But I probably still would choose this. Just because the Stable Serum is not actually good. I feel like I have different draw in this fight. Like, totally different draw in this fight. Not even recognizable from last time. And now I'm just walking away with, like, so much more HP because I didn't draw like an idiot in this fight. And, yeah, second bloodletting is probably not correct. I'm like, now I'm not that scared. You know, I draw 18... Yeah, actually, this is probably how I use this potion. It extends the vulnerable while saving that HP. If I have to play the bash here to keep Vuln down. And now I kill. Playing better would be good here is kind of what I'm seeing. That's mostly what I'm seeing. I have like 15 more HP than I did last time. Watch me still die here, though. Watch me. If I damage cap, I should be fine. The game is easier when you draw better. I really did just draw so poorly. Like, the RNG is just different. Like, I took 11 in this fight with the previous draw. But yeah, look at this. 16, 15. Oh my god. Like, oh my gosh. It's so bad. Do I need to take Boomer? Strength scaling attack with the Dominate? It's a little silly. It's 31 damage in easy pools. But yeah, what changed in this fight is just I drew better in the C-Punk. The time when it hit for 8, like 2 times 4, I actually drew block. I drew 0 block last time. Took Talisman, lost 20. Took Greed and took 0. Yeah, maybe the easy pools need to be changed to be a little more consistent. Maybe. I do not know the data, but going off pure vibe, I think the corpse slugs are too random depending on their attack pattern. Which attack pattern it is, and it's like too much. Yeah, I don't know what changed the draw orders though in the C-Punk fight. But I drew differently. I did. Yeah, how do they stack up to Jawworm? Jawworm is probably the craziest of them in terms of like random patterns. But like they feel harder, I think, some of them. They're generally harder, but then like they're harder to like burst down, I think. Maybe fewer of them give you turn 1 off. I don't know. There's still the double slime inspire one was very difficult too. At least the when the big slime was green. Yeah, maybe the potion was the difference. Yeah, slugs and jawworm. I don't really know. They block a little bit less than jawworm does, so it's like okay. I didn't like the block on jawworm. They block a little bit less in general. Legit die to Jawworm? I would say you don't ever legit die to Jawworm on floor 1. Do we get 1 strength, or do we do bash dominate? Oh, I have 5 energy? Oh, I have 5 energy. Okay. That makes the decision. How far am I going to take this dead run? Through the act. I would like to. I feel like I learn a lot when I do this stuff. And I feel like everyone learns a lot when I do this stuff. I mean, it's really just, I don't know if I need to do this. It's just like, yeah, click the block card in the underdogs, right? Like, I should know this. We all should know this. Like, the block card in the underdogs on Ironclad. Please, do it. Of course. Okay, yeah, it's over. I'd like to know how I do against Laga, though. To be so certain of what's happening here. But yeah, like, Red Skull is like, it's over. I mean, that's how this game works a little bit. It's like, after you get like 2 or 3 relics, you just like get something. Usually, that just kind of wins the run. Not wins the run, but puts you in a safe position. And then if you're in a safe position, you can, you know, if you're not absolutely throwing, you can convert that. It says block on it. Bloodletting. We're rocking out. Yeah, we're just we're listening to Led Zeppelin all the way through. We listened to 1, 2, 3 earlier. We're just going through. It was really good. Good band. Can you believe it? Red Skull sucks. Yeah, sucks. Power Trance is so good. Yeah, upgrade bash, wake up Laga. Very nostalgic. Very nostalgic. That was the one card that I didn't want to draw into there. Okay, I mean, you see how easy GG like this run is with this line. Like, yeah, you just kill the elites and then you're overpowered and then the enemies die. Whatever. Fire's okay. No skills. I don't know if I have enough time to get a 20 streak this patch, right? There's only going to be like 8 days or something until the patch or so. 8 streams. I'd have to win like 3 a stream and then never lose. Next patch? Yeah, but that might be this Thursday. I mean, you would probably know if it were coming this week. So maybe it will be a month on this patch. You don't know? Okay. Maybe you don't. So yeah, I think the main branch could be next week. Could be tomorrow, I mean. Next day. We do know the next patch is going to be on the main, is moving stuff to main branch. So we might be stuck on this patch for a while, which is fine because it's a good patch. I enjoy playing on this patch. I mean... Yeah, this is unloosable. I mean... I think Ironclad mid in this game is unlosable. Like, I don't know what has to happen to lose on Ironclad with a mid. I don't know. Yeah, watch that happen next time I play Clad. But like, it was broken in Spire 1. It's next level when bloodletting is a common. Why we quit? Because I was replaying a dead run. Yeah. See, I walked out with like 46, right? If Terror Eel... Or no, it was 46 after this. Okay, so I wasn't like that much healthier. But the colony went so much better. Kaleidoscope. That's a good start to whatever might be our last run of the stream. Might be. Doomed. Double strike remove on silent underdogs? Yeah, it might be allowed. I never did it because I was scared of like corpse slugs or something, but it might be allowed. It might be allowed. Maybe needs to have a rest or like a safe path. I don't know. I need to see how it does in the corpse slugs and stuff like that. Yeah, you draw survivor more and you draw neutralize more. So you can like block the corpse slugs if you have survivor neutralize, because this is twice as good as a defend when you're frail. This actually kind of blocks. So maybe I'm too scared of that. But yeah, I'm gonna click Kaleidoscope here because funny. Strike build. The Death March is funny. Do we take Dance Glitter Stream? Do we take Dan's Glitter Stream? Is Death March anything? It's better than what is it? Better than Speedster, right? This is 4 for each card drawn. Speedster says 2. I think playing a dance run on Silent would just be really funny. Or maybe even a P-Strike run on Silent. P-Strike and you click every leading strike. Yeah, click every leading strike. It is a common. That's the only strike card on the character? Am I missing one? I think that's the only one on the character. Clone? I got a clone P-Strike on Clad earlier today. Yeah, Ultimate Strike. Dance works? Yeah, like Abrasive. And then Tactician Reflex. Ricochet and all that. Fights wrong. Dying 80% of the time. Losing the boss gauntlet. Are you getting chipped down too much in like the hallways and the elites? In that case, you can probably always just build a better deck. But I don't know, pathing can be improved as well. You need the right scaling. If you're dying that often, it's probably your Eon Glass. I'm realizing now. You're probably dying to Eon Glass because they're very difficult. Yeah, you just need to get like really strong. So I would make sure you're taking like max elites that you can reasonably do in Act 1 and 2 to get as strong as possible. I think. Yeah, Eon Glass 99% of deaths. Yeah. So Eon Glass is definitely a fight that you can't solve with your HP, because at a certain point you're going to get these 12 damage withers. Yeah, it also punishes inaccurate micro. Yeah, because unnecessary card plays are gonna build up more withers, and just playing the fight wrong also, just because it's very punishing. It's an actually very difficult fight in this game. So yeah, picking solutions to the fight also helps. You know, Black Cannon, Compact, and Undefect, and like discard on Silent is nice, and Second Wind on Ironclad is going to be really good. Any transforms on a Regent, the minion cards. Those cards are generically pretty good anyway, but they're going to be better in Eon Glass. And then just like really good powers, but not like too many powers. And also, you need to be fast in Eon Glass, so having good draw is very important to not only like get your powers in play quickly and get started, but also have draw in the second deck cycle onwards when you have all these statuses. Yeah, are unknowns good or bad? Yes. Know how to kill on Ironclad, Defect, Regent, Silent, Necro, kind of clueless. Yeah, you just need a lot of damage. That's the easiest answer, and that's like not an easy thing to just solve. You know, it requires good deck building throughout the entire run to make sure that your damage is going to be good and fast for that fight. Like, you just need a lot more output for that fight than most other fights in the game. Miss Baby. Miss Baby, you want to say hi? Oh, look at this baby. Look at this baby. Yes, stacking lethalities can be some really good damage on Necrobinder. The whole like dance macabre and a bunch of like slow play and chip them away is a little less consistent than it used to be for Eon Glass. It can still be good, but like, yeah, just Seance and Cleanse is like not really like a solve. It can be good, but it's not like gonna solve the fight. Big yawn, Miss Baby. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. What a baby. What a baby. Look at kind of it's a little bit. All right, yeah. Cleanse doesn't even solve the fish. It's okay in the fish, but yeah. And yeah, Eidolon is just pretty bad. It's just pretty bad. It might be the worst card on the character. It probably is. It almost definitely is, especially if you consider rarity. Every other rare I find like pretty common uses for all of them. Even only other one that's like debatable is like Time's Up and like I guess Soulstorm and I guess Misery. Okay, maybe there are some other pretty bad rares. At least they try to do something. You know, you transform into them and they'll actually do something. Transform into Eidolon, it doesn't do anything. It does make you intangible though. Yeah, probably the main idea of why it's bad is okay, what is the point of intangible? It's to like save you. because you drew poorly in a different way, or like keep you alive or something. But this only does something when your hand is full, meaning you have a million options. So why do you need to become intangible? You have all of your cards in your hand. You have infinite draw in your hand. Why do you need to become intangible? Exactly. It doesn't fit. It doesn't do a job that is important. All right, so we've got Dance Glitter Stream. We're very, very block heavy right now. Do need to find some damage eventually. Yeah, exhausting down is like the only value that the card has. So then it's like just a Fiendfire that doesn't deal damage, or a Guards that doesn't block, and then what in the world is the point of that card? Yeah, there isn't a point, so you don't click it. It's bad. Skewer. Let's go. No shop until here. Take the grade. Ooh, 2-cost cards? They're all 2-cost. They're all 2-cost. You take a mid, right? I mean, look at it go. This is good stuff. I mean, this card is just good. I mean, catastrophe? Yeah, clicking that card would be a catastrophe. Am I right? Rend is such a poop. It's a weird card. There's not enough, like, quantity of debuffs in this game for it to become good. Now, if they change it to, like, scale based on the number of stacks of debuff, that would be really funny. Boy. It says 2. It says 2 in the upper left-hand corner of the card. But yeah, make it like a bully or something. That would be fun. Like, it scales off the number of stacks of debuffs on the enemy. But then, like, that's kind of weird with Doom, right? Would that be overpowered with Doom? Maybe. So they could just make it vuln and weak. Gains 1 damage for each vuln, 2 damage for each vuln or weak on the enemy. Upgrade to 3. You know, just make it 2-cost bully, but for weak and vuln. Because what are the other debuffs? There aren't that many other debuffs. You got silly stuff like strength down and... I don't know. Alright, we just upgrade neutralize, right? It's the guy. Definitely play a dance, because I'm playing Snakebite. Why did I bottom deck my neutralize? I'm so bad. Playing the Skewer is better than playing the Defend. I love that. The dance is really good. Snakebite was good. Snakebite is a pretty good card when it says block for 6 on it also. It says Piercing Well on it. Lantern is not bad. Nomp, 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 nomp. Upgrade the snake bite. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, we can sit around in the first cycle of this fight, like, quite a long time. I don't want to play the glitter stream this turn. I also do want to get the snake bite cooking. Yeah. Maybe I should play the glitter stream and then play the snake bite like this turn. Look at this pantograph. I don't think we need any of these cards. Flechettes. Equilibrium is kind of something. Mirage. Yeah, Mirage Snakebite. Snakebite is a block card. It's kind of funny. Gonna rest. Even with the Pano. Oh, this is an easy pull. That's goofy. Yeah, Mirage is a weird card. It can be okay if you are doing poison stuff, and then you just have it as like a panic button block card. It's just okay. Wait a second. Poison build. Yeah, I picked Mirage like once. It's just kind of weird. It's not the worst card in the game. It's also not good. Get in there, Skewer. Not even the worst silent uncommon? What's the worst silent uncommon? I just can't think of one. I'm sure there is one, though. Yeah, in the right deck, you can get a pretty consistent, like, 15-20 block or something. What is the worst card in the game? Is it Resonance? I don't know. What is the worst card in the game? Money. Wait. Dash that blocks for 16? Hello. Outbreak? Yeah, Outbreak is pretty terrible. Memento Mori is not great. My Sleeve's not great. But they can play. They just usually don't. Gotta get my snake bite in play. Block is so good. Like the snake bite does too much. Or like it's not enough. It's tolerant. I mean, there's like too much. Oh, they're just dead. That's beautiful. Ow. Healthy enough with the Panto. Tracking. Not even good. It's not even very good. Wait, in Venom synergy with Dance Macabre. Wait. It's kind of a big deal. You know AoE. So we think about the Fan of Knives. It's not a very good in Venom. Plays with like Skewer a little bit. Nightmare Snakebite. In Venom's really bad. Yeah, it is. It is really bad here. I wish it were good, but it's not really. Problem is, like, my damage is very Snakebite focused right now. It doesn't need to be, though. I can definitely just take this tracking and like, win with tracking now. And then we just have a goofy accelerant in our deck for, like, no good reason. I probably do that. You're probably supposed to do that. So we can remove our strikes, or we can turn our strikes into good cards. Yeah, bullet time 0 cost card stay next turn. It's weird. Yeah. Is it Soup? Yeah, Soup is good with the tracking. Yeah, and you see why there's an issue with this card, right? Like, oh, I'm trying to lean into poison, and then I just say, oh, no. This option is just better. This is just better. Ooh, this song is good. The one beat that they drop, it's so good. Look at the Soup. Look at the Soup. Immediate Soup value. Oh, no, 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 no. I only blocked for 15. Whatever. Wait. Hold on. What am I supposed to do here? What direction are we supposed to go in here? I know. Bouncing Flask, Dance Macabre, Accelerant. This thing says deal 27 damage a turn. And block 6. That's like really good. That's like a really good number once everything's in play. Outbreak? Oh yeah, we open up Outbreak with this. You're right. You're right. You're so right. Why didn't I think of that? Squashes Vone. Man, I have no idea what to do with this deck. I'm just clicking everything and it's gonna work, right? It's gonna work. It's gonna work. We are lacking in AoE right now. We have no ability for AoE, so this is nice. But yeah, the Vone is really good with the Soup and the tracking. I don't know, man. We go to the shop and we spend 700 gold and we should be fine. Watch this. Yeah, the Soup is just kind of good. Piece of candy? Yeah, lasting candy. It is. It is, though. It's like, ooh, this is good. This card's good. I'm going to put this card in my deck because it's good. Footwork. Okay, I have Bouncing Flask in my deck, and I say, my AoE is bad. It's still terrible. It's still, like, so bad. This is such a terrible card. I have to click it, though, right? Kind of obligated to at this point. Am I? I have to click it. Untouchable, kind of ridiculous with Dance. But I have no discard in my deck at all. Outbreak, yeah, it kind of needs Envenom and some other stuff to do anything. But Envenom is also really bad. Yeah, imagine the tracking was Envenom. Yeah. If I had Envenom, then... You know, maybe the Envenom was better. Maybe the Envenom was better. Money. Look at this block. Predator's still a bad card? I don't need it in this deck. I don't think it's a terrible card. Snake bite. Envenom. Envenom. Come back. That's upgraded. Meeting Tim and Eric tomorrow. Let's go. Very cool. It's a 15 damage card for 0 energy. Nope. I mean, was there a better option there? I realize now I didn't have the energy to play any skewer after. Holy Lighter? Soon. Oh, I have in Neutralize. I didn't play the Neutralize. I have tracking in play. Nice order. $40, 45 damage straight. We found the good poison card. Get this thing dead next turn. We'll be fine. Mid. I need a second weak card, or else like my tracking's not actually doing much. Flask is in the discard. Outbreak is just so bad. It's actually so ridiculously terrible. It's like, oh, I have my AoE card for my AoE fights, and then you just like have the wrong order, and it does literally nothing. It's a slime. I don't know what else to say. It is a slime. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm drafting my apology letter as we speak. This is the fight for Outbreak. Look at my gold. 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. It did something. That's crazy. Wow. I like not upgrading tracking because I want it to activate my dance. I find that very funny. Wait, watch this. Yeah, dance isn't always in play, but it is sometimes. Jump back. It is called Hindsight. Hindsight mod. Outbreak. Yeah, it's okay in this fight. Wait till I'm not weak in bone, and then we can do some killing. Why do they have the 99 block there? I guess because the poison did it on the enemy's turn. The enemy turn poison stuff is really confusing sometimes. Outbreak. Outbreak. This deck can do it all. Like a 22 damage strike while I'm weak. Like adrenaline. Why not? Why not? Enthralled is a 2-cost card. That was my immediate thought. Enthralled is a 2-cost card. Probably take the power one though. Literally remove Outbreak. Like, I want Outbreak gone. Well, the time is good here. No, it's not. I mean, it blocks for 2. Blocks for 6. I don't know. What cards are you looking to bullet time here? I guess after an equilibrium, it can be okay. It's not good. Bullet time. Not here. We don't have that much draw in this deck. Power heavy, click adrenaline, click jeweled mask. Exactly. More or less, that is exactly what's happening this run. Yeah, but I think the bow time is straight up bad. Like, worse than skip. I don't click it there. Ever. I don't think it's quite good enough. Maybe if I have a well-laid plans. I need to find more weakness. I mean... Wait, we have Retain Snakebite. What are you talking about, no Retain? What are you talking about, no Retain? Why did I bottom deck Adrenaline there? That's pretty bad. Do I need to do Potion? Drop Pot Skewer kills all the time. Attack Pot probably also kills all the time. We're so close. We're so close. We're one card off. Sad. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. Probably not good. Outbreak solves this fight. You know what also solves this fight? Killing the enemy. I am not joking. I'm removing Outbreak in the next shop. Like, it is happening. It is gone in this shop. I picked it. I expected it to be bad, and it was bad. It was a little better than expected. It's still very bad. Wait, we found weakness. I actually want this weak pot. It says deal double damage for 3 turns. That says weakness. Oh my god. Yeah, stand spot. Is really good. Prowess is really good with an upgrade. Needs an upgrade, but it's really good with an upgrade. Skurs, or thank you to 14. Blur's okay. Yeah, Blur and Vambrace is decent. Yeah, it did nothing like worthwhile in those fights. It existed, but it didn't do anything actually worthwhile. I do like a run where I have Kaleidoscope and it's actually giving me like real value for the entire run. Sometimes you click Kaleidoscope and it's like, they do a little bit, and then you try to build into it and it doesn't do much. But this Dance Macabre, because it's a power, is continuing to give value throughout the entire run. And that is fun. Oops. For some reason, I thought I had Accelerant in play. And that would just kill. Dodge and roll Dex. Consistency is good on the dodge and roll without having a well-laid plans. Yeah, Kaleidoscope, I mean, I don't think Kaleidoscope's good at all, but it's very fun. So it doesn't need to be changed necessarily. It's very fun. That's fine. $36 damage. Yeah, it's 2 card rewards, but like they're not consistent card rewards. Ow. Abrasive. Nice order on the neutralize. When are card rewards consistent? When they're on your character. It's just like, you know, when you're offered any Aussie attack, you can't click it. Any card that costs stars, you can't click it. The card rewards are less consistent if they're from other characters. $270 gold, probably worth going into shop over an elite. Duplicate your deck. It's better than average because we do guarantee a power. It's pretty bad, I think. As in the bad luck is bad. If you could remove the bad luck, did you see that? Both the Discovery and Accelerant, right? Yeah, both the Discovery and Accelerant got de-upgraded and re-upgraded. Yeah, 2 random upgrades with more steps. A mid. A mid. A mid. Retain. Innate, retain, a mid. Is this just stone? I have enough for stone and leg sweep, so I probably just do that. I think the leg sweep is too good, right? It says take less damage and deal more damage. That sounds good to me. I don't see a world where I don't take leg sweep here, right? Like, that's an insane, ridiculous card right now. And look at it. Block 17, apply 2 weak. Block 17, double your damage. What? It's like, what if Tantrum blocked for 17 and made you take less damage instead of more? Yeah, I think I want that. Okay, but it's more because I have dexterity also. I have 5 dexterity, 6 if I buy this. Oh my god. Royally approved adrenaline. It is pretty good, royally approved adrenaline. It can be. Bubble. 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 Ow. Your upgrades are no more. Bubble. I'm dying. Anyone dying right now? That strike did 36 damage. $36 damage strike. Crazy strikes. I'm very happy I have Panagraph. I can still die here. I mean... Artifact Strip, Bouncing Flask. Let's go. Extending the weakness is so good. And it does damage too. Probably play the squash here over blocking a little bit. Ow. $42 damage strike. That is kind of good. All right. We can still, like, be in a bad position, because this turn can be very scary. It's 40-something with weak. But still, I mean, look at it. It is not great. But I guess I can just play that card, and I got Dance, and I'm still taking damage, but I'm not, like, dying or anything. And then next turn is, like, also, like, 40 damage, but then with weak. Or it's 40 damage even after weak. Are they dead? No, they're not weak. But we can discard this, and we're fine. Or no, it is 40 damage. They weren't weak. Yeah, it was 40 damage. That cycle is, like, just 40 damage twice, kind of. And now they're dead. Yeah, how to solve this fight is kill it and block really well. It's just generic, like, be really strong, kind of, is the answer on Necrobinder and Silent. Like, it's not trivially easy to get really strong on these characters, but it can definitely be done. Outbreak would be so good in this fight. I really miss Outbreak. Who here misses Outbreak? Raise your hand. Look at my gold number, and then look at my HP number. Be generically strong? I mean, it's one way to answer the fight. I'm not saying it's the only way. Because there are other things. Like, it's not just asking you that. It's asking you to be fast. And I like that. It's asking for your deck to get its cards in play quickly and deal its output quickly. And I think that that is very, very important to making this game fun. So that you're, like, incentivized to be pretty precise with your deck building. Because every card you add that is not contributing enough is actually bringing you down. I guess I didn't even need to take any of those, right? Be strong to win. Weak potion still available. Yeah, tracking is not in play. But it's okay. We're gonna win. I mean, you look at the last fight and you look at this fight and just think about the difficulty Just compare them. The boss that looks like a timer puts you on a timer. Yeah, I like it. I guess I am taking damage this turn, right? I am taking 20, right? Okay. You got me. Ow. Yeah, missing tracking until, like, million years in the fight is pretty terrible. Watch this. That's not lethal? You're telling me that's not lethal? Yeah, whatever. Okay, I guess this fight was harder than the... It's one off! I guess this was harder. I took 12 damage in the Eon Glass fight. I took 50 in this. Okay. We've discovered an issue. The Queen is harder than the Eon Glass. Sometimes they are. If no draw, yeah. Yeah, this deck is kind of bad at the Eon Glass. Uniquely bad. Or at the Queen, a little bit. But also, I exactly missed tracking in that first cycle. Queen is fine. Yeah, she does punish you sometimes. Demands draw, and I didn't have draw. Yeah, this is true. But I also didn't die, because the deck was strong enough. Yeah, everything contributes to making the game just a decent bit harder than it used to be. Yeah, I think I could have put it in play instead of doing whatever I did. Like, didn't I just play, like, get weakness down or something? I could have just played tracking and used the potion. That would have been better, I think. I think I mostly took damage here because I didn't take it seriously. Yeah, I played Sucker and Thingy, the what is it? The Stomp? Squash? Squash. Similar named card, Squash and Stomp. Alright, that was a fun run. GG. We end on a win. That's good. This was a funny run. I definitely enjoyed the dance thing going in. It was funny. Let's get out of here. I've gamed all I can game. I've gamed all I can game. It's over. It's over. The gaming. Yeah, time for me to pet the baby cat a little bit. Time to pet the baby cat for a little bit. She's a nice baby cat. Pretty nice outside, too. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. And we'll see you later. Have a good one. See ya.